Hi Jay, hi Perp. How you doing? How you doing? I went to go turn off the penguins for this game stream. But they dance so on beat with this song that I had to keep them around a little bit longer. Look at them go! I love them. No, they should stay. They're gonna get in the way of the text box. They're gonna have to go away. I'm sorry. But like, they're so cute. I love them. Put them on the ceiling. No. They stay exactly where they are because I like where they are right now. And it's my stream, and you don't get to tell me what to do. You can put them on the ceiling on your own stream, Lux. Okay. Okay. Hi. Okay, let me... Where are they? There they are. Okay. Also, we don't want to accidentally start playing Pitbull music. We don't want to do that. That would be very bad. Yes, we do want to start playing Pitbull music. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. Let's continue. Load up dad book.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay. One thing I do also want to do. Let's... the chat. I want to switch my chat. Instead of this one, we'll have this one over here. Make sure it doesn't take up too much space. I think that should be good. Just get a couple of messages here and there. Teehee. So, last we left off with Dream Daddy. I had, on the first night of the Dadchiller, ruled out Brian and Joseph. I have no interest. I do have some interest in Brian. Part of me is like, give him a chance. But if we're going by Bachelor rules, and we're going off of first impressions, he's out. He's fucking out. He hit me in the head with the frisbee, and he was not niceys to me. So, he's gone. Joseph is just like a red flag machine. He scares me very, very much. No, thank you. No. The first no is to Joseph, and the second no is to Brian. Like, let's be clear. Let's be clear on that. So that leaves us with 5. And I think after the last round of first dates, so Craig, Matt, Damien, and Hugo, and Robert, we all went on first dates. But that means we have to eliminate 2 more. And I've thought about it long and hard. What dads we will eliminate on this round. And I think... Well, Craig gets a rose, of course. Craig gets a rose doing absolutely nothing other than having an adorable fat baby. And being really hot. Robert really surprised me. He really surprised me on the first date. I was like, oh my gosh. So I think I'm gonna give Robert a rose. I think I will take Robert on a second date. And then it's between Matt and Damien and Hugo. Now, very difficult decision. Very difficult decision between the 3 of them. Hugo honestly interested me quite a bit. And Matt is incredibly, incredibly hot. But the problem with Matt is that he likes music. And I don't know how to talk to that kind of man. We have like nothing in common, and I just like don't want to be involved with the concert scene that he goes to. It's not for me. It's not for me. I don't want to see his little indie bands. It's not. No, not for me. I want to listen to Nightcore, and I feel like we're incompatible. And then it's between Damien and Hugo. And I'm like, now I'm like second guessing myself. Because I was gonna go with Damien based off of the pure reason that I cannot stand Hugo's voice acting. Hugo's voice acting in my ears makes me uncomfortable. I don't like it. The hit reality TV show The Bachelorette. That's right. I think Damien is really funny. I like doing the Silly Pops voice because it's I can only do voices that are higher than my register. I cannot go lower. So of course doing a visual novel where all of the characters are burly men, that means everybody sounds the fucking same. Cause I cannot go lower. I'm sorry. I'm like, I think Damien is so fun. I don't know. I'm just kind of torn between Damien and Hugo now that I'm looking at them again. I don't know. I love both of their terrible sons. I think that they're so funny. Oh, no, now I'm having trouble making a decision. You know what? Maybe we'll go on a date with Craig or Robert and then I'll decide. That's not how it works on The Bachelorette. That's not how it works, but this is my stream, so I get to decide what I want. I'm gonna go on a date with... Let's go on a date with Robert. Let's message Robert. I might end up changing my mind because of, like, one of the extra scenes that are in this special edition. I don't know. I did have a lot of fun with Robert the last time we hung out. Oh, yes. But I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dadbook says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I decided to send him one last message, figuring that this will probably produce the same result. Oh my god, you're being so needy. Stop it. Like, it's embarrassing. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favorite pie! I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan and make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Oh man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. Pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. Are you not pre-baking your crust? Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on Grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? Salt. Salt. Oh, it's salt, duh. Just a pinch of salt to bring out the natural sweetness of the cherries. I'm such a good little baker. Oops, I accidentally poured too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art. Some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. Oh, fuck. That's so bad. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? Oh, I'll just wing it. Oh, sir, please stop. You didn't even pre-bake the crust. Amanda's going to be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of an objective-based confection? What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder and an aspiring astronaut and bank robber. This lifestyle is calling me back and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciated the years we spent together, but a trade up is a trade up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Yeah. Yuck. Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Ew! Ew! Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you... Just eat the pie, Panda! Oh. I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. Ugh! What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. Pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Dad, your sleeve's on fire. I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her bedroom to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner, I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decide to check Dad Book one last time before climbing into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Huh. I hope he's okay. Turn out the lights and lie down. Hey, you up? You up? Hey, I'm outside. Come outside. Oh, what is that? I was still on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on the screen. Don't make me don't honk! Don't honk! No! No, it's nighttime, that's so rude. I look out my window and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. I open my door to try to figure out what's going on. Hey. Hey?
Oh.
Wanna hang? Oh, he's such a bad boy! Bad dad! I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come hang out! I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure. Cool, you plan on going out like that? This is what I wear every day! I look down and realize that I am, in fact, not wearing pants. I mean, I don't mind. Right, 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. Hop in. Oh! Adventure! I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac. Let me put my seatbelt on! Let me put my seatbelt on! Don't- Yeah! Oh, look at the stickers! I love the stickers! You like Tom Waits? I don't know who that is. Too young. I don't fucking know who that is. I'm gonna pretend I do. Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, all right. He lights a cigarette and cracks the windows. We drive together in silence. I'm turning up the game audio a little bit just because it's quiet in the game anyways, So, where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Are you gonna kill me? Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. Are we hunting werewolves? What the fuck is going on? He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch the streetlights pass by. I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does. But there's something a bit more there that I just can't place. Saying, I've learned this to shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. He taught me that last time. Woohoo! I remember what Robert said about hating small talk and I decided to keep my mouth shut. He notices me staring. Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous. Just hang on, we're almost there. Are we going to make out point? Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. Oh my god, he took me to make out point! I sit down and take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance to a dense forest. Man, it's all so gorgeous. This is where I... This is where I come to masturbate. What? At least he's an honest man, okay? Well, he's not really honest. He actually really enjoys lying. Dream date, get murdered. Etty. You'll have to murder me first. Tee. What? I'm kidding. What's wrong with you? This is my little spot where I come to think. This is my little spot where I come to come. It's nice. You can see this whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight and I suddenly realize what it is. A blunt. No. Oh shit, that's a knife! Oh. Please don't stab me! That's so sexy of him. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either! Oh. My face froze. Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it. Yeah, of course he does. Of course he does funny little wood carvings. Okay, of course. Why would you think it was anything else? Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was gonna stab you just now? No. No. What? No. No, totally normal, totally normal. Hate to break it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs. Me first! I'm gonna play along. Yeah, well, you think you caught me in your trap, but I knew. For years, I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will. 2 steps ahead of you at all times, that's how I operate. Haha, nothing gets past you, huh? Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands it to me. Knife fight! Oh my god! Knife fight! Let's go, let's go! I'm gonna warn you. Last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels deep of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. He and I laugh. Have you ever whittled before? Have I ever whittled before? Have I ever whittled before? I'll whittle something, okay. Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought you would have a block of wood. I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Easy, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by the young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you've even tried it speaks volumes about your character. Okay. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. What? Do I look like a fucking dog to you? Okay. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground. Perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up. The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. Oh, he's saying that, not me. If you cut against the grain, the wood's gonna splinter. Is it the most important thing safety? No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. Can I hold them? I look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered in little white scars. They're very nice hands. You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs.
Knife that wood.
Oh! I'm scared. What am I doing? What am I making? A knife! That's a good start. What is it? Pencil. Good luck writing with that. Ooh. What are we making this time? Popsicle stick. Tongue depressor. Tell me about this one. Tongue depressor. I should put that in my first aid kit. Never know when you might need one. Yeah! Oh. What are we making now? Toothpick. Toothpick. What's the story here? Bubble popper. Something to make me look tougher. It's working. I think you could take me in a fight. Probably. I'll take you, but not in a fight. Egg. What's this? Chicken nugget. Ouija board planchette. Now all you need to do is carve up a board and we're set. And also maybe carve a ghost. This is fun. I like this. This is a peep. Louisiana. Good old Louisiana. Beautiful place. Got stabbed there once, you know? Or was it Kentucky? I'm doing a lot more of these than I thought I would. What is this? One chopstick. Chopstick? Chopstick lefty. It's a stick. Yeah! That's a big one. What am I making here? You keep this up, you'll be a whittling pro in no time. Duck? Swan? Ooh! Milk! Hey! Oh my gosh, Milk! Welcome on in, Raiders! Hi, hi, hi! I need to take some water drink. Hold on. Hello, everybody! Hi, hi, hi! Milk, how are you doing? I'm gonna give Milk a shout out. Shout out for Milk! Hi, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Beezy. I'm a Jersey Devil. I make live 2D models, both the art and the rigging. And I also play games on the weekends. And it just so happens to be Saturday, which is made for dads. We're playing Dream Daddy. So far, we've whittled down our dads to a pool of 4. And right now, we're actually whittling down some wood. We're on a date with the bad dad, and he's definitely not gonna murder me because I'm gonna murder him first. You're good. How am I? I'm having a great time. Okay, this date, I'm falling in love with this man. I can see myself falling for him. I can see myself falling in love with him. Love Robert. Oh my god. Yeah, when I enjoyed this game the first time, I was a big Craig stan. And I'm still, in my heart, I'm a Craig stan, but every date that I go on with Robert, I'm like a little bit more like, oh my god, I like him. Daddy, I love him. What is this though? I'm gonna say a new friend. He's beautiful. I'm happy for you. Oh, I'm so happy. Yay! Are we gonna carve more things? Am I done? Oh, there's more! Daddy, I love him! He's so handsome. All of the dads in this are incredibly handsome, even the ones that, like, I would not touch with, like, a 12-foot pole. Joseph. He's handsome, but in a way that really, I'm like, I don't trust. No, I don't trust. This man, though? Horsey! Big old dog. Spirit of the month. Sir Horsington the Brave! A brave and noble name for a brave and noble creature. A beautiful gift for Amanda. My beautiful daughter who I love so much.
Hey.
Oh, don't say hey to me like that. Robert and I sit in silence for a while, carving our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. Oh, I should say thank you, Milk, for bringing all of your friends over. I understand that if you have to run, go take care of yourself. I really, really do appreciate the raids. It's very, very cool of you. Yeah, I just want to say that so people don't feel like compelled. We love lurkers here, and I love you, Milk. Kisses. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. Okay, I don't think I read that whole thing, but I got the last part of it. Ah! Well, I'm distracted. The knife slices into my thumb. Oh? Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving. I'm over here and I'm like, is this about to get a little bit he gonna help me clean that up with your mouth maybe just like a little bit. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Okay, maybe not. Robert still doesn't. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? Pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. Oh, that's not as sexy as I wanted. My rig is so nice and smooth. Thank you. I rigged this model myself. The art was done by my very good friend, Pat. And here, you know what? Let me show you. Let me show the class. Like, I'll go over here in my little showcase window that I have. You can still hear me over here, right? Hold on, if I go like this, if I go and I make my VTube Studio window huge. Hello, hi, this is my model. I'm so cute. I'm so cute. Hee hee hee. Hoo hoo hoo. Look at me wiggle. I have so many fun faces that I never show anybody. And now you all get to see them right now because I feel like showing the class. But yeah, I'm a Live 2D rigger, and so I rigged this model myself. I have a big Rolodex of, what's it called? Outfits. Little outfits that I can wear. Cute things like that. So cute, you love the outfit. Thank you. Oh! Milk. You milk my wig. I know I'm cute bald, but I need that. I need that. The buzz cut. Oh. Everybody's being mean to me. I came on stage here to look cute, and now everybody's stealing my hair, spinning me around. Is everyone be so mean to me? Oh. I'm still cute. Okay, thank you. And when I'm like this, you can actually see my adorable
What?
Hey, Pocos. You can see my adorable earrings a lot better. Aren't they cute? They like wiggle. They have some beautiful physics on them that nobody ever gets to see because my hair is too big. Some cool earrings on this side as well. Wow, isn't that cool? You're never gonna see it again. I'm just like a huge sucker when it comes to like adding lovely little details to models, little accessories, and just like, I don't know, physics in fun places. That makes sense. Like they have some, yeah, sure. That's my favorite, is that tongue physics. So yeah, that's me. I'm probably gonna be bald for a couple more minutes, so we don't have to wait for my hair to grow back before we go back to the other page. Love piercings with the spike bells. Yes. Yes, I love adding cool piercings to my models and then nobody ever getting to see them. Where's there I am. Oh, I'm too far over. Get back in the middle there. Back in the middle. I'm like, that should be a good size. There's text in this game, so I don't want to get too much in the way of what these characters have to say. Hee. Hold tight. Okay. He hops off the truck and I can hear him rummaging around in his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Oh, my hair's back. Yay! Robert carefully wipes all the blood off my hand and swipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. Wow, he's like got his shit together. With a surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy? Yeah? I guess I'm a real whittler now. That you are. Be careful, though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait, what? What's attracted to the smell of blood? Cryptids! No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. There's blood. What? 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 Is there a cryptid behind me? Is there? I don't know. What do you see? Do you see something? I didn't see it. Did you see it? They fucking called me out. They called me out. Oh my god. That's me. Like that image of SpongeBob pointing to himself. Gary, that's me. That's me. Cryptids, ton of them out there, you know? Cryptids? Like Mothman and stuff? Lux. He's talking about you. Mothman is bullshit. Can you believe? That's so fucking mean. Mothman is bullshit. Yeah, this town's a hotbed for cryptozoological. That's such a big fucking word. Cryptozoological occurrences. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. This man hunts werewolves. Look at him. How I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself. Or at least I thought I was. There are 3 things in these woods we can't possibly come. There are 3 things? Where did I get the 3 from? There are things in these woods we can't possibly comprehend. I think about my entire time in this city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. You ever hear of the Dover ghost? I don't think so. Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pit bull. Real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. The bend over. I like the way you think, Weregoth. I like the way you think. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods. Probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning. Gets a little late and we set up camp. But it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds. The crickets, the squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life. That was me. Sorry for the audio experience. I'm just losing it slowly. Me and Betsy would go out to investigate. We look around the clearing, but nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it in the distance. A man, but something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it. It looked wrong. Big. Arms too long for its body. Black eyes. Slender man. It just stood there and stared at me. Then, it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy and I turn around to check on her, but she's gone. Into thin air. Didn't sleep at all in my tent that night. I don't think I've slept right since. What happened? But Betsy's fine, right? You're lying! I don't think he's lying. I think that he likes to lie, but I don't think he's lying here. Unless, I don't know, maybe he is. It's kind of sexy of him. That's terrible. Wow, Robert. I'm so sorry. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost. A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl. Okay, Robert, really funny. I turn to look at Robert. He's as white as a sheet. You're messing with me, right? I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I barely can make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that? We should go. Oh my god! Robert and I slowly back away and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that? The Dover ghost, I guess. I chuckle nervously. This time, he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve? Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves. Okay. We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city. Thanks for coming out. This was fun. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. Had to get out of the house.
I don't know.
Had to be around somebody. You doing okay, man?
Oh?
Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette.
Hey.
Been doing a lot of thinking. He takes a long drag. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning myself in the sea of regret. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make myself happy, but that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think. Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. Try to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad, and there's a great many of them, but there was always a light at the end of the tunnel. Something I held on to that kept me going. There's something so resigned about the way that Robert's talking. That sucks. I'm glad you told me. It must have taken a lot for you to want to tell somebody this. You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be. Do you ever wish you were a better father? I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret or wish that I could have done better. I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does. It's funny. I look at you and your relationship with your daughter and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. I stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. Oh. What'd your dad do? It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. Don't think he ever once told me he loved me. Cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. Do you hate him? No, I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all of the happiest moments of my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurt like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison. What? I turn and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. We both break out into laughter. He pats me on the shoulder. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Bug, man, I'm falling in love with him. Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Okay. Never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks, then pulls away. Then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know the Mothman is bullshit, right? Again? They're coming for you, Lux. They're fucking coming for you. They're getting your ass. They're getting your ass in the quote retweets, okay? Amanda language. You know what? It's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda? She stops. I love you. It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Night. I chuckle to myself, then finally decide to go to bed. That was such a good day! That was such a good day! Oh my god! S rank! Look at me being a good at dating. Good dad dater. Over here, like, I got a good grade in dating, which is a normal and acceptable thing that exists. I wish it was like that in real life. I want to get graded. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? Crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. Amanda! I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. No, Amanda! Amanda! In the dark, I see Amanda's outline in the middle of the bed, her knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? Oh. I don't want to talk about it. Oh. I'm gonna be annoying. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Okay. Alright, I'll leave you be. She immediately starts crying again. Okay. Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel off for just leaving her to cry, but I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would have only made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me! What? So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. You want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. No, am I a bad dad? Should I have pressured? I don't want to pressure kids into talking if they don't want to talk. I mean, I know maybe sometimes you have to a little bit, but, like, she's a big girl. Am I a bad dad? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. They don't need to get back to normal. I just want her to tell me when she's ready. I sit back at the kitchen and table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. I'm in it teaching her how to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I forced her to talk about it, I'm only gonna make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. Yeah! Yeah! Let's make her a cake. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin! What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just... whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad! It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Oh, this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know it's been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to the fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The one who puked in Dead Gotham Beyond? Dad, that was me! Oh, yeah. What? I thought you were Emma P. Dad, are you doing okay? I'm getting legit worried. I've been doing a lot of gluing and varnishing in unventilated spaces. Carry on. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Oh my god. They didn't. Let's kill them. Let's kill them.
Oh.
Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah. And, that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R. She promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day, I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than like 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. Ugh. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. The drama. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is, Did she poop the bed too? No, Dad, please stick with me. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed and just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and, sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? I have no idea what's happening. What did Emma R say? Oh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what, let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on red, and then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply? And I know because there are read receipts. Red receipts? Red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend like I understand. Gotcha. So while this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am about everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. And the bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kinda mad that she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everybody suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh.
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. High school sucks. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I'd learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting in the effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem.
Ah.
I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
Oh, me too, Dad.
Oh, she said it out loud!
Welcome. You've got Dad.
Time to go on some dates with some sexy men! Woo! What's this? Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Oh man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. Strong. I am strong. Ha, don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. Whey protein. Whey protein? It's whey, right? I don't work out. You use that at all? I figured it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Let's go! Yes, I want to go to a tea party. Yes, you do not have to ask me twice. Coffee time. You know dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles as I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do? Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids. The hand-drawn invitation. Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. Craig is clearly a man comfortable with texting. I can't tell if you're joking or not, but that was very obviously his children using his Facebook to ask if we wanted to go to a tea party. That was definitely not Craig. They spelled cordially wrong. Wow. I mean, I wouldn't expect children to spell cordially right, honestly. I wouldn't expect them to know that word at all. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. You gotta praise my title for this stream. Thank you. I thought about it for a while and I was like, that's the one. That's the one. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Dad, just, I'll see you in a minute. Fuck the authority. I mean, Craig wears sweatpants. Well, this is a fancy affair. This is a tea party, so I have to dress nicely.
Oh.
Hello! Thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter Carmencita are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea? Hey. The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get out of this chair. Hi, everyone! Oh, there's so many characters to voice. I turn to see Daisy and Brian enter into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Get the fuck out of here. Let it go. I'll let it go. Same. Amanda insisted. Whether at home with friends or at high-pressure social functions, you can't beat the comfort of sweatpants. Amen, brother. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Actually, it's a common misconception that high tea was appreciated by nobles. Dad, shut up! Now, if you all put on your designated tiaras. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. This fucking bitch isn't in touch with his inner child. This man suffers from toxic masculinity, unless maybe they just ran out of tiaras. Oh, but they ran out. I'm sorry, Brian. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is gonna fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off and into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody. My name's Craig, the sexiest guy in the game. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been, steeping for a while now. Awesome. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. Ooh, yum. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. Are we drinking Gatorade? Are we drinking like Gatorade and Oreos at our little tea party? That's really cute, actually. Is it hot Gatorade? I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip. Oh, it's lemonade. Okay, okay. Good lemonade. It's tea?
Hey.
Right, very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties?
Hmm.
We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, father. Yeah, tea parties! Yay! Testosterone parties. They should do that. They should fucking do that. That'd be so cute. If I was on tea and I knew other people who were on tea, I would get together and have tea parties. That'd be so fun. The one guy teleporting behind him. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear. But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff and have like a really cool sword.
Yeah.
Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be the rock star princess. I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too.
Hmm.
Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... Rude boy princess. I love that. I want to be rude boy princess. If I drop my crown on the floor, I'll make sure to pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up. Nice. You and your bestie are gonna do that, to be honest? Yay! Oh my god, I love that for you, Perp. That makes me so happy. Friday nights, get them shots. Just shots, 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 shots. Says Loy. We're making it very interesting. I think I'll be the landscaper and general contracting princess. I can't fucking stand this man. A barista princess reporting for duty. Hey everybody, CrossFit princess! Oh my god, CrossFit princess. I love that. Not now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs and as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grow up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? Oh, you betcha. Carmencita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop. Yeah. Pitfall, your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Choice. Oh, thanks. It's really nice the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community. We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? I hadn't even realized. I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, BZ. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time with while the girls play. Day rolls on and the girls get all tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. Oh. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, rude boy princess.
Hmm?
Yay! That was so fun. You want dinner?
Ah.
Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too, I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting.
Hmm.
But in a good way, but also in a kind of scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time?
Huh?
I corrupted her dad. She's secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Ah, shucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I do got dads. Okay. I could go on a date with Craig, but I think I've made my decision between Damien and Hugo. Legitimately, This is Yuzu's man. I can't take Yuzu's man. I can't. If you want to go see somebody do all of Damien's dates, go watch Yuzu's VOD of this game. It's ridiculous. It's just like basically a Scream compilation. It's good. This is Yuzu's man's. I'm gonna go on another date with Hugo. And we'll see how it goes, because I'm interested. I feel like nobody pays Hugo any interest. And I'm like, you know, we're gonna date the really dangerous guy. Let's also try to date the boring guy. Maybe the dangerous guy is more boring than you'd expect, and the boring guy might be more dangerous than I'd expect. Who knows? I could make him worse. I could make it, you know? That's what I'm talking about. I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. Fun? I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Oh yeah, the cheese board! We were gonna get a cheese board. Okay. Legitimately, good reason to go see him again. Colin. Colin is still being a humongous shithead. He won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer, and it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Oops, sorry, meant that for another teacher. Oh, but seriously, he's insufferable. There's pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere. Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think this would really round it out. Let me get back to you after class ends. I stand up from the computer and stretch. Stretch. Well, guess there's only one thing to do now. Dad nap. I hop on the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warrior for background noise. I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it once belonged to a Confederate general is a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks. I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor / bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally and that Jackie won't be happy to hear this. I'm jolted awake by a Dadbook message from Hugo. I get off work in a little while and I continue to be very serious about the cheese boards. I fumble out a reply. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup? Just getting home from school? Where are you going? Oh, I have a meeting with the board. The board? A cheese board is what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time? Yeah, I'll live. But only if you can talk him into going easy on me for the final. Sorry, buddy, that ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives. A little bit of fig jam. Fuck, man, this game makes me too hungry. I'm starving right now just after reading that sentence. I want to eat little cheeses and meats and cashews and cheeses and jam. Ugh. Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese. Sweetie, you'll get it one day. But now I gotta go see a man about some manchego. Please leave. A meeting with the board. Yes, the absolute plank of a man. I walk into a quaint French diner and Hugo waves me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day. Every day is a long day when you teach middle schoolers.
Oh.
Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes. You mean like these? Wait, how am I gonna show the class? I need to show the class. You mean like these? These bad boys? Silly bands? Silly? Little silly bands? Hold on, I got more on this side. These little silly bands? You wish He wishes that he had them. He wants one that's shaped like a little dinosaur, and he doesn't have them. He's so fucking jealous of me. He's so jealous of me. Is that the one the parents think means sex stuff? Those ones, yeah. Oh, maybe not silly bands. I think they're talking about the... I mean, people called them sex bracelets. Like, what were they called? Like, what were they called? Gel bracelet. That's a little bit more appropriate of a name for them. A type of wristband often made from... No, this is a different kind of bracelet. These are the ones that say... Gel bracelets are the ones that say, like, live strong on them. I don't know. Everyone called them sex bracelets. That's the only name I know for them. Those ones, yeah. But the reports are just sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents, as usual.
Oh no.
At least I hope. Yikes.
Hey.
Right now, I'm very ready for some fine wine and delicious cheese. A waitress stops by and takes our order for the biggest cheese plate you have. For the love of God, just please put some cheese in my mouth. And recommends us some wine. Yeah, you two want a scoreboard for trivia? We're gonna play trivia? Oh my god, I love trivia. I hope there's no sports questions. There's trivia? Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone here is playing. We'd love to play. Right, Beezy? Yeah, sure. Waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard. Easy. I turn to see Matt and Brian here with the... We have to kill them. We have to kick their fucking asses in the dust. I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our table and greet us. They have backup. They have the girls with them, too. This isn't fair. This is like 4-on-2? Hey, guys, you here for the old question and answers game? Yep, we come here every week. But Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmencita and I are just here for the cheese. Provolone 2, lost in New York, have been reigning champions for the last month. Man, Brian's great at trivia too. That raises the stakes. Great name, though. Solid team name. That's Carmencita's claim to fame. It hurts me just how good I am at puns. Like father, like daughter. You guys gonna try and give us a run for our money? We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do to not hurt your feelings too bad. I will destroy you. I liked that answer, too. The cheese will taste so much better with a side of victory. Hugo and I bump fists. Tag team champions. We'll have to think up a good team name. But I think this will be fun. Good luck! Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess we need a name. Got any good ideas? Havarti like it's 1999? Easy breezy, beautiful cover. That's too easy. Craigslist Swiss connections. I like it. I like that. That or Havarti like it's 1999. I'm gonna go with Havarti like it's 1999. Yeah, Havarti like it's 1999. That'll do just nicely. Waitress comes by with our cheese board and we revel in its glory. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide into a dairy-induced ecstasy. Oh, I want to eat a cheese board now. Oh. There's such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie that I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts, a slice of savory yet salty Gouda, perhaps a focaccia crisp, topped with honey and goji. Shut the fuck up, I'm so hungry. Stop doing this to me, it's not fair. Oh, I'm so happy. No, I'm not happy. I wish that was me. I want to eat that cheese. My white is coming out. It's like coming out. Oh, I need a sippy. I need another sippy. Okay, I'm normal. I'm normal now. Hugo raises his glass at me.
Yes.
Yes! Cheers to cheese! Hey, hey! Oh my god. A middle-aged man in a backwards baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out of the back with the frenetic energy of a radio DJ. Quizmaster Quinn. Everybody ready for some trivia? The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alliteration. More cheers. I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me.
Hey!
Haha, I'm just joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. Let's get into some questions. My first category is literature. Excellent. You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much.
Hey!
More jokes! Classic Quizmaster quips! Just try to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life. You got this literature stuff, right? Does Franz Kafka have an irrational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque insect-like creature? Yes? This is the continent that encompasses the realms of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell. What is the Elvish name for this continent? Chat, I didn't think he was gonna ask this fucking question. What's the answer? I've never fucking read Lord of the Rings. Please, I know it's Lord of the Rings. I don't know what their fucking planet. It's not Endor. It's not Hoth. I don't know what these other two are. Help, chat. I'm phoning a friend. Help me. Help me fuck this dad. You're not the kind of homo, sorry. I'm desperate, please. I appreciate your honesty, though. No clue? That would be fuck you, Lux. I can save scum anyways. I have to be Brian. You missed the question? What's the fucking continent of Lord of the Rings? It's not Endor or Hoth, because those are fucking Star Wars things. They were talking about, they said that all the places, they got Rivendell and Isengard and all of that stuff. And I know that's Lord of the Rings. I don't know what their continent is called. Oh!
Hello there.
Roshan, we need your help. Roshan and Raiders, help, please. We are under attack. We are under fucking attack. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, Roshan. How was your stream? I hope it was wonderful. I hope you're all having a wonderful time zone. My name is BZ. I'm a Jersey Devil. I'm so cute, aren't I? Hee hee. Haha. Today, we are playing some Dream Daddy. It is Saturday, which makes it blah, blah, blah. Saturday's made for dads. We're playing some Dream Daddy. We're trying to kiss this teacher. I'm trying to remember what the name of the continent is in Lord of the Rings. But I am not that kind of gay. I don't know Lord of the Rings. I fell asleep every single time watching it. I know it's not Endor. I know it's not Hoth. Please help. You finished Chicory and you loved it? I gotta play that game one of these days. It doesn't have a name! Trivia time. Oh, no! This one right here? Oh, it's spelled wrong? You think so? You think so, Lux? I mean, that sounds right. We can save scum. Who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars? God, I'm so fucking out of my depth. I said that I love trivia, but I'm so out of my depth right now. Girl, help. These are like sports questions to me. This is poison. Oh, no. No, help, please. I just want to fuck this dad. I didn't think it would be this hard. Burrows? I'll take your word for it. I trust you. I trust you implicitly, new viewer. Edmond Dantes is better known as this man. Wait, no, I know this one. I think I know this one. That's the Count of Monte Cristo. His name's isn't it? Is it the Count of Monte Cristo? It's not H.G. Wells. That's a, or is that, no, fuck, I'm second guessing myself. I'm guessing myself. I'm right? Am I right? Yes?
Correct.
Quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese plate you got there. Thank you? How's that cheese tasting, big guy? Good? Haha, great. Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed a lactose intolerance later in life. I'm sorry to hear that. I also developed clinical depression. Oh! But people don't tell you to just get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercising to get rid of your debilitating dairy allergy? Or you just need to choose not to let your throat close up when you eat brie.
Oh.
I think he's going through some stuff. Anything! Is that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here. Quizmaster Quinn wanders off to another table. Gotta go eat some food. Enjoy your food, Roshan. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I'm so happy that you finished up Chicory. Anybody else here? We love lurkers here. You never have to, you know, feel pressured in any sort of way. We're just having a good dadder day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who wants to start the next round? More cheers from the audience. Next round is cinema. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat into them for days on end, because obsessing over a fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. Frodo Baggins, am I right? What? Is he okay? I think it's just his character? I hope? How's your cinema? Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about bad horror movies, I can be of service. Oh, he likes bad horror movies? That's cute. That's an interesting one. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure. In Return of the Jedi, what does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? The 21st of September. Oh my god! I don't know.
Hello there.
Hello there, thank you for the follow. I'm suffering. I'm fucking suffering with this trivia. I don't know. If Leia remembers... It's mommy? I'll believe you, perp.
Correct.
What entertainer makes a fourth wall-breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2? Is it Hulk Hogan? Hulk Hogan feels right. It's Hulk Hogan, yeah, okay. I've never seen Gremlins 2, but I'm like, that's gotta be Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster! I am so glad that I got a raid for this because I need the support. I could never win Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on my own. Which of these 80s horror movies which of these 80s horror movies does not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting? That's a good question. Is it Pet Sematary? Is Pet Sematary also on an Indian burial ground? That trope is just so like common that I'm like, oh, I don't know. That one def has a burial ground. Okay, well, The Shining. The Shining, maybe? I mean, it's like a hotel. I've never even heard of Within the Woods. I don't know what that is. The Shining is a hotel, but thing is, hotels can also be built They need to be built on ground, and sometimes people are buried on ground. I think I'm going towards The Shining. Because I don't know what number 2 is. And Poltergeist, to me, in my mind, feels like a movie that would do that. I'm gonna guess The Shining.
No.
Seems like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. Those guys are pros. I look over to their table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. I lock eyes with Brian. He gets a much sterner nod. Yeah, fuck that guy. And the next category is wrestling. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Where's Dave? There he is. Help me, Dave, okay? Help me. Okay, we're totally boned. No, it's okay. I have Dave Bautista on my side. Hugo grabs my arm. Wait, I got this. He likes wrestling? Oh my god. Man, you know who I would want to wrestle with? Literally anyone. I crave human interaction. Please put me in a chokehold. Please, it's been so long since I've been held. I don't know if... I don't like this man. I don't like this man. I'll hold him. I won't. He's too cringe. I can't help him.
So sad.
He just said, I am so sad. I don't know if anybody on stream could hear that. He just had a unique dialogue. He said, I am so sad. I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them.
That's the good stuff.
Let's start the quiz. Remember that this is the lightning round. The first people to answer get the points. I look over to Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it. Question 1. This was the original name. Question 1. This was the original name of Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut for the WWE. Hugo's hand shoots up. Yes, the enthusiastic one over there. Steve Austin debuted as the ringmaster.
Oh.
That is correct. Points to Havarti like it's 1999. Next question. This city was the location for the first ever WrestleMania. Hugo's hand shoots up again. Yes, the one who looks like he has known the answer for his entire life. The first WrestleMania was held in New York at Madison Square Garden in 1985.
Correct.
Another correct answer for Havarti like it's 1999. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kind of hot. Oh, tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. Hugo jumps up more excited than I've ever seen him.
Oh.
Chavo versus Kane!
Incorrect.
Oh, sorry, Bucko, but that's incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at WrestleMania 28. No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane at WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one chokeslam and pinned him for the 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty. Oh, hey, man, I'm just reading from the card here. I don't actually write these. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife? The crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back into his chair. Fine. Wow, Hugo seemed really fired up about that. Where did he get this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? Because he likes wrestling. How do you know so much about wrestling? Oh, you just pick stuff up. That sounds suspect, but it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the quizmaster. All right. Looks like we're down to the final category, and it's a close one between Provolone 2 Lost in New York. Brian and Matt high five. And Havarti like it's 1999. Hugo and I high five. We look over to Brat? Brian and Matt, Carmencita and Daisy all playfully giving us the thumbs down and sticking their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them how serious I am. The final category is cool animals. I fucking got this one. I know I have so many animal facts. I got this one. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. I'm falling apart. Anyway, here's the questions. The Canary Islands were named after what kind of animal? Dogs.
That's right.
I know this one. They're named after dogs. They're not named after cats. Yeah, cats. They're not named after canary birds. They're named after the canary dogs. Autism activated. Yeah, I mean, hyperfixation at least. I consider myself more on the ADHD scale, but who can say? I need to talk to a doctor. What is the last animal that appears in the dictionary? Zonkey. Well, I imagine it's this one. The Ziziva type of American weevil.
Correct.
What mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature? Shit. I think it's an otter. These are all wet animals. Like, I would have picked the wettest animal. I think it's an otter. Because otters have to, like, specially treat their fur to be able to, like, swim. They have to, like, cover themselves in spit. Otter, yeah!
Correctamundo.
Ooh! All right, I'm gonna come around and collect your scorecards and we'll see who came out on top. Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a car part, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. Everyone oohs and ahs. God, I want that gift card. Quizmaster goes in the back to tally up the score. I pick at what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot.
Oh.
Stop! I'm so hungry. So what are your plans after our big win? I'll probably retire and take Amanda somewhere tropical. Drink something out of a coconut. I always wanted to do that. What about you? Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring. Bet it all on black. Walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals than I know what to do with. Bold, but I like your style. You want the last piece of Havarti? Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple of minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? Meowdy! How you doing, Emily? I should, Batista, we're done with the wrestling section. We can put Batista away. Thank you for your help, Batista. Everyone immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the gift card? Yeah. I really hope it's us. Ahoy! Ahoy, Captain Boo! How are you? Welcome on in. I love your little emotes. They're very pretty. Hey, everybody, we had a great night. Lots of goofs, lots of laughs, a little bit of light crying in the back, but that's neither here nor there. It was a close game, but the winner of tonight's trivia contest is... Yeah! Eat shit, Brian! Eat shit! I know fucking trivia better than you. I have friends on the inside with chat telling me facts about literature and Star Wars. But I knew the animal facts deep down in my heart. That's a lot of eggplants, yeah. Come on down and get your gift card for Phil's Auto Care, where the Phil nominal service is... Oh God, I can't do this anymore. Please, just take the gift card. I motioned for Hugo to go get the gift card, and he shyly slinks out of the booth to grab it. He pauses for a moment and gives the quizmaster a hug with a few pats on the back. The quizmaster sobs just a little. Matt! Did anybody else see Matt just suddenly appear behind him? That was a little spooky. Hugo makes a victory lap back to our table and gives me a high five. Havarti Leggett's 1999 is unstoppable. Havarti Leggett's 1999 is great. May Havarti Leggett's 1999 reign for 1,000 years. Hey, great work, guys. You guys did awesome. We'll be seeing Havarti Leggett's 1999 again next week. I look over at Hugo, who smiles. Maybe so. We make a pretty good team, huh, Hugo? Hugo blushes. Hugo and I walk back towards our cul-de-sac, basking in the glow of our win and nursing our cheese-filled bellies. Man, we crushed it in there. Finally, during the screams of young Enduring the screams of young children for years on end has paid off. I'll take my half of this gift card and use it to purchase many, many fresheners for my car, which Ernest refuses to stop vaping in. Oh my god. You miss flame design shirts and pants? Oh my gosh. I try to incorporate the flames wherever I can in funny design stuff. It's because I'm a devil. You get it? You get it? Because I'm a devil? I have flames on me. I love my little crop top. Flames are so cool. You want to be full of cheese right now? Oh, I know. I just like wish I had all of the like. Me as a single adult I have no reason to have like many different kinds of cheeses just in my fridge. That shit's gonna go bad. Just like to have like dried apricots. Oh, I'm getting so hungry just like thinking about it. Oh. There was a really funny scene in this Dad Rector's cut of this game where Ernest tried to get us to buy vape juice for him. That kid is so funny. I think I'll use my half to buy at least 2 tire pressure gauges to place in different parts of my garage. You never know when you're gonna need one, and I prefer to have them within an arm's reach. A fine plan. Why don't I get a snack? Well, because I ate my favorite snack. I had my favorite snack for dinner last night, and it was original flavored goldfish. Now listen to me. Listen to me. When I say original flavored goldfish, I don't mean the goldfish that you think I'm thinking of. There are different kinds of goldfish, many different flavors, but the classic version is cheddar. They make a version that is just salt. It's just like saltines, like oyster crackers, and that shit is crack to me. I love that stuff. I could eat a whole bag of that in like one sitting. It's insane. And I did that last night. I ate like a third of the bag, okay? So that's why I can't have a snack, because I eat it all. He's such a car guy. I need a fucking car guy, honestly. My headlights are out. I'm looking for a dad to come out of this screen and fix my car headlights. Maybe fix some other things, you know? Fine plan. Shame about that one wrestling question, though. I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. Come on, there's gotta be a story there.
Oh.
What do you mean? You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were there at the ring yourself. Oh, it's just, stuff I know. Tell me! Hugo, I figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with every kid in school for as long as you have. Headlight is so easy, I know. It's not gonna take very long. I just, like, would love, like, a big hunky man to come and do it for me. Is that so wrong? Oh no. Oh no. I don't know how to fix what's wrong with my car. I just need like somebody who's really good at fixing cars to like do it for me for like no money. That's what I'm saying. Twirls hair. It's embarrassing. Tell me! You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. Yeah, knowing stuff about wrestling is cool, actually. Hugo sighs.
No.
Woo! Alright. If you want to know, just follow me. Are you gonna show me your wrestling shrine? He's taking me back to his room. Hugo leads me to his house at the edge of the cul-de-sac. We step inside and his house is exactly what I expected it to be. Neat and filled top to bottom with books and art.
Ah.
I'll fill him top to bottom. Sorry, what? Welcome to my home. Sorry it's so messy. His house is actually spotless. I wouldn't call this spotless. There's shit on the floor. Like, I don't... He's got horses and he's got a photo of a horse by his shoulder over there. He does have a lot of books. Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch black. He closes the door behind us. His Rhine wrestling shrine. Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Wait a fucking second. I did not think this was how this was going to go today. He is just like me, for real. He's just like me, for real. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's just like me, for real. Stop it. I feel like I'm being attacked. Oh my god, he's got... Is that Dave Batista? I'm imagining that's Batista back there. I don't know who else it could be. Oh my god! Ah! Oh my fucking god! Stop it! Stop! I'm speechless. I can't. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The game really went and said, I'm gonna make this man so sexy to you. And they did this. I can't fucking believe it. Oh my god. The Batista stays out. The cardboard Batista cutout stays out during sex, okay? That's all. That's it. Hugo flips the switch and I finally understand. Curio cabinets packed with in-box wrestling action figures line the walls, along with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on a decked-out media stand. I'm speechless. I look over at Hugo, who's hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact. This is really embarrassing. No, this is the fucking coolest thing that you could show me! Legitimately! Like, this is the coolest fucking thing that they could have done for you! Are you kidding? This is the coolest thing I've ever seen! Are you kidding? Look at all this stuff! This has taken you forever to collect! Okay, Batista does need to be a little bit... Here, he'll be down there. So we can read the text a little bit better. Can I touch this? Go ahead. I pick up one of his replica championship belts and toss it over my shoulder. Do you smell what I am cooking? Oh. I think the line is, I'm so glad I decided to date Hugo, oh my god! It's meatballs. No, it's croquembouche. That's what The Rock would cook, is croquembouche. Sorry, I don't watch a lot of wrestling. I just think it's so cool how passionate you are about this.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. I really like wrestling. He's blushing so hard right now. Hugo, you bought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Looks like Ernest just got home. He's yelling from the hallway. I can see Hugo immediately deflate.
Oh.
I told you, those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Ernest comes into Hugo's wrestling room and looks around with disgust. He notices me and scoffs. I thought nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room. I never said that. I just said you're not allowed to take the action figures out of their boxes and pose them so they're having sex with each other. Ernest gets flustered. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna go throw eggs at stuff. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap. Okay, bye, Ernest. Ernest leaves, then a moment later pops his head back in the room. And your stupid friend. I'm gonna fuck your dad, Ernest. Sorry, what? I didn't say anything. Huh? Who said that? Ernest storms back out of the room. I hear a door slam. Hugo wearily runs his hand through his hair. Sorry about him. And sorry I have to keep apologizing about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess. I try so hard to impress him, but it's obvious that no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has a thing against authority figures, and you don't get much more authoritative than a teacher dad. My ex... He gets to be the fun dad. He gets to be the fun weekend dad, and I'm just... Hugo, who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turn his homework in on time. Hey, you love him and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday he'll come to appreciate you. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. I hope so. Thanks for letting me vent. Hugo glances at his watch. Blech. Suppose it's getting kind of late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon? I would absolutely love to. Yes, please! I start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me some more about it next time. Hugo smiles. That would be amazing. I'll catch you around. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading. I don't. This book's all pictures. And even then, my patience is being tried. Did you get to eat all the cheeses your little heart desired? I am a happy little cheese monster. But I made sure to leave room for dinner. So who wants breakfast for dinner? Hash browns! Oh, I want hash browns! Stop! Why? Give him a little kissy. Why doesn't McDonald's serve all-day breakfast? I want hash browns now. It's not fair. It's homophobic, actually. Okay. Toast dipped in egg. All right. Blueberry pancakes. Stop, Amanda. I'm sorry. I'm already hungry. Well, only if you'll help me make them. You know I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler and also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now tell me all about that cheese board. I want to tell Amanda about Hugo's wrestling room so fucking bad. I want her to know, but she should know after she leaves school because I don't think she could keep that information to herself. I don't think she could. I do trust her, but like I don't trust myself. So like how could I trust her? In that capacity. If my teacher had a huge wrestling shrine room, I would be telling everybody about it. This game was designed to make you hungry. Legitimately. Amanda and I spent the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside of the fridge. I think after this I'm gonna make a grilled cheese with some appy slices on the side. I think that's what I'm feeling today. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about grilled cheese, and I'm like, oh, I want that. I tell her all about the trivia, but leave out the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figure she would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade. That's thinking strategy. Did I win? Wow, I won!
Lost. Just got found.
I win! It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh, so I decide to take the long way home. I casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide walkable sidewalks at night. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head. Now it's a lot of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is unusually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love of the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary, sitting alone in the corner nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy, she looks so sad. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into the middle distance. I'll say hi. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. Is seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways and she finally notices me. Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh. Will you walk a gal home? Yeah. We can walk. We'll walk her home. I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away. I got it. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a second. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just she usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't go home with, I don't really want to say it. One of the guys she meets? Nah. Ain't her thing. She just flirts, it's fun. Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. It's still raining a little bit. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street towards the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her, for fear she might hit on me. Or not. What did the bartender mean by the ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not... I know Joseph doesn't like it when I... just... Sorry. It's alright.
Hey.
Sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. It's just... I'm having a really... forget it. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait, can we just... Hold on. What's wrong?
Hey.
She's got a very unhappy home life, I think.
Hey, sailor.
How about another drink, for old time's sake? Come on, Mary, it's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, giving me a half smile. You're right. She pulls me in for a close hug, holding onto me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh. Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I do got dads. We got another Craig thing? Hey, dude, I've got the runs? Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? Why, I've got the runs. I meant that I feel like running. Oh, sir. Wanna come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her sopressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Okay. We'll go for a funny run. We'll go for a run. Oh, I love this. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right here with you. Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up. Don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. How do I run?
Run that dad.
Did I tap? Yay! I love this. I'm obsessed. Yes! It's like the sports. Whoa! What is this? So I'm like, what is the eggplant meter for? I'm sorry? I'm running. I'm being so good at running. Okay, I was running good. I was like, is tapping the right way to go with this? I'm not actually sure. We're running. Yes.
Dude.
Minigame. I love minigame. Oh! when he looks back and he waves at me, he just runs super fast. That's so funny. Let's go, gamers. Let's go. Yes, we're running. Yay! This is incredible. I'm so happy. It's like Ring Fit, but not like Ring Fit. It's like the game that's older than that. That was just non-exercising.
Hey.
Yeah, we're running. We're running. Yes. Let's go. Let's kick all their asses. Let's go, Craig. Yeah! Why is it? Oh, they got like a waterfall over there, but it's just made up of the sweating emoji? Okay. Good game. Good game. I like this game. I just realized the screen is shaking like I'm running. That's cute.
Hey.
Yeah! Let's run! We're running. We're running. So fast. We're gonna win. We're winning at running. A totally normal thing. That guy's just chilling by that tree. He should be running like us. Whee! Okay, Craig, when are we done running? My wrist is getting tired, Craig. Please.
Bro.
My wrist is getting so tired. Ah! Oh, the finish line, there it is. Okay. Oh my god, my wrist is tired. Woo! Gamer moment, gamer moment, gamer moment. Way to go.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Well, speaking of Craig, that was so fun. I loved that. That was great. I'm shocked that I enjoyed my dates with Robert and Hugo as much as I did. I was like, oh, this is like, my young heart still loves Craig. How can I pick any other man? But like, they're changing my mind. Now I'm like, I don't know if Craig can impress me in the same way. I don't know. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. Last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Actually, you know, before we go fend off some more flirty moms, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. Just get some stretching and some water in. I'll run a little ad as well. I gotta take a break. Maybe I'll shove some snack food in my mouth too while I'm out. But I shouldn't be gone for too long.
Got loud bones. Let's hear them.
You want to hear my loud bones? I can stretch here. Oh, I've been cracking my knuckles, I guess, so they're not cracked, but my neck. Oh, there it is. Oh, my bones. Like a zipper. It's like a zipper. It's disgusting. Sorry if that bone noises frighten you. I have very loud bones that crack easily. Anyways. You're gonna hit that BRB button. I won't be gone for very long. Make sure you are hydrating yourself. Standing up from your chair, taking breaks yourself. Now's a good time to do it. Take your meds, all that good stuff. Oh, my VTube studio is getting slow. All right. I'll see you in just a little bit. back. Hello. Hi. So, I had some water for myself. And I made myself a very quick little charcuterie board. Because I had charcuterie boards on the mind. For obvious reasons. Thank you for the welcome back. I had, in my charcuterie board, my ramshackle one, I had a handful of low-sodium cashews. 2/3 of a slice of American cheese. Sorry, let me be very clear. 2/3 of a slice of white American cheese, because I am from South Jersey, and I am not used to cheese being yellow. American cheese being like yellow-orange. I don't fuck with that. I don't want any yellow dye in my American cheese. I know it's like barely a cheese. It's very tasty, but the moment that you put that yellow dye in it, I'm like, bleh! Yuck. Ew. Yellow cheese is wrong. Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it if it's like I'm eating a burger at a restaurant or something. I don't really eat a lot of burgers, honestly. But like when I'm in my own house, get that out of there. No way. White American cheese all the way. And then I had a Valentine's Day chocolate as dessert. That's my charcuterie board. And now my mouth is full of caramel, so I'm going to take some more sips of water before I start talking at length. Cheese should be cheese first and foremost. But see, like, American cheese is so good. It's so good for what it is, and it's so good at, like, melting. Like, for me, I mean, it's between American cheese and cheddar. Like, I'm good with cheddar, but I love breakfast sandwiches. I love making myself breakfast sandwiches and just, like, having a bacon, egg, and cheese with, like, the American cheese. So good. So good. I'm here making the rest of you hungry right now. Okay. I'm gonna teach you guys a very tasty thing that I learned to make recently. That I sort of, like, stumbled upon. Eggs on toast. But you have to cook the eggs in butter. Cook the eggs in butter, just like turn into Paula Deen. Is that her name? The butter lady who got in trouble for like tax fraud? That's her, right? And she's maybe racist? I don't know. Yeah, Paula Deen. Be like her minus the racism. And just like put so much butter in that pan. Put so much butter in that pan. Cook your eggs in that. And then on the toast, put a little bit of sweet chili sauce. Sweet chili sauce, like the kinds that you would get for, like Chinese food. I'm trying to think of like what specific dishes you might have sweet chili sauce with. Sweet chili sauce is so good. Put that on your toast with your buttered eggs. Oh! So good. I've been obsessed. I've actually been eating my eggs recently because of it. Usually my eggs go bad, but I've learned this one hack, and now I eat all of my eggs. I put Batista away. For now. We'll bring him back at some other point. Probably. Anyways, that's my, making you hungry thing of the day. Craig! Come at me, Craig! Hello? Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm gonna be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I tape out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for round 2? Craig responds almost immediately. Dude, of course, emojis! Fuck. He's so hot. I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch. Brunch? What's that? You run and then you get brunch. Oh, right. Craig and I agree at a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do, like, a salad night?
Whoa.
Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet? I formed a committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. The committee is still out. The committee isn't back with its findings yet. This is a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels. Well, Amanda picks up the phone and stares at me, unblinking as she dials. Hi, yes. Can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes? And a couple of the garlic sauce cups? Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know. It's tragic. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is a salad. Yeah, Rico, sprinkle some of that on there. Yep, cash is fine. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says, hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question? Shoot. What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. Are you gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey. Probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a writer's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door for a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. Baby! Baby! Ah, baby! He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. He wears the same outfit every time. What are you talking about? Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro! Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us? Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile from ear to ear. That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross. So you've been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. Ha! Well, I'll try to keep up. So where are we headed? I was thinking we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I could probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed.
Nice.
That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I'm physically able to do.
Dude!
Great, let's get started. Ow! Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. All right, good warm-up. That was the warm-up?
Hey!
Let's start the show. But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it.
Oh.
You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this.
Oh.
Oh, thanks for looking out, bro. You ready? My body is collapsing in on itself. We finally finish our however many 10th lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What? I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man. You really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Bep. And there's my little cheerleader. Beezy, you ready? Ugh. You bet! Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now? We run up the thing! Tomorrow, the man was found dead with his legs blown up. Oh. That is how it feels, though. When you do go on a run and you haven't been running, your legs just are jelly. They don't exist anymore. And then taking, like, stairs is just like, That looks like a lot.
Oh.
Easy, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running till you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill.
Whoa.
That's not the top. Let's do this. I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment, please. Oh, boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Ha! So he is human. Easy, put your arms on your head and stretch your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony.
Oh.
And here. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Bro.
Bro! Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, dying.
Oh.
You want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. Hold on. I don't want to go to the title. I just want to turn the audio. Oh, sad baby. Oh, sad baby. See you, Captain Boo. Captain Boo, you'll probably see me in Yuzu's chat. Or Odessa's. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you hanging out. This game's audio is so quiet. I wish it was louder.
Oh.
What's wrong, Sweet Pea? You want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us.
Bro.
Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing.
Dude.
I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. Okay, I'm gonna save. Save game. Title. Let's go. I'm making this game louder. Okay. Now we can balance it a little bit better down. Okay. Oh, sad baby. Gotta find him, dude. Should be simple, right? We gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill. Craig and I jogged down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. Oh, I know what a capybara is. Okay, I pull up. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned Detective Jersey. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro venture. We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good. Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edge a little bit. All valid points. I think you would make a good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there's too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch Meat Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between, and they're loud! The commercials are too loud! I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. Ain't that just the way?
Bro.
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment. Smart. So, where to, Brotective? I don't know. Field? Wander out to a grassy field at the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out on a blanket. And the grass could hold any number of secrets. Oh, this is difficult. Look for clues. Carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much beside a couple ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field. BZ! I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg. I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this senseless violence. My God. Who or what would do this?
Oh, man.
I don't know, but I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of the stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind.
Oh, no.
We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving. We maneuver back to the field. Let's talk to Matt and Carmencita? Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over. Hey, dudes. Hey, bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves? We have apple slices. Oh, thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine.
Hey.
You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep, I'm the picture of health and athleticism.
Oh.
Good transition, BZ. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Wait a second, how do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have hands-on experience with one recently, would you? We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is. Okay, well, maybe.
Hey.
Oh my God. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly check my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw Memento once and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nothing. Huh. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, BZ, don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple squirrels over by that tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out. Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita. We better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River here has a breakdown. Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road, though. If this baby starts crying, I'm save scumming. If that baby starts crying, I'm save scumming. I'll check out the squirrels, though. Where did the suspect say the squirrels would be again? The tree. There they are. Carmencita was telling the truth. Those are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. This might have bought us some extra time. Good. We maneuver back to the field. Let's... go to the woods. Make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Craig and I searched through the outskirts of the wood, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket. This is probably the hotspot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related. This might be a dead end, partner bro. Shit. No! No! Oh, I want to interrogate Robert, but I think we should go to the playground. We make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Try to calm River down. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm River down? Might buy us some more time. You're right, she's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing and we decide to get back to the investigation. Joseph. See what Joseph's up to. Joseph, you know something. I know you do. We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph. Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey, guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Easy, are you exercising? Sure, man. You know me. I love to run and be healthy. That's my whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying. Okay.
Norm MacDonald.
For boat ropes. Right. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here. What's a capybara? It's a large rodent native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here? Joseph looks around. Well, they were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. It's his damn kids! It's his damn kids did this. I know it. Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. Sounds a little sus, Joseph. Mischief, you say? Wait. Am I being interrogated right now? No. Yes. Only if you did something wrong. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes. We head back to the playground. Where are his fucking kids? Craig and I, two grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here. No stray capybara hairs, at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. Shit! Clock's ticking, dude. Where are we going next? Shit! No! Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay, hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Oh, no.
What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I had to get a solid 2 or 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas. Have you, by any chance, seen a small stuffed capybara around? The capybara it's a large rodent native to South America, I know. Have you seen one? A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. I'll be good cop. Come on, Robert, the sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to brooding.
Oh, no.
Bad cop time. Robert, if you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a promise? Oh my god, now we're flirting. Whoa, slow down.
Oh.
Back off. Shit. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Did I not interrogate Robert good enough? Oh Christ, what now? I'll be bad cop this time. Robert, I'm gonna keep being vaguely threatening until you tell us something useful. I told you I haven't seen a capybara. What's your guys' damage? Damn again. Shit. I'm starting to put the pieces of this case together. Or I have indigestion. We better keep moving. Oh! I guess we have to interrogate River. Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears. Hey, sweetie, believe me, no one wants you to find your capybara more than you. But we need more clues. And I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So what do you say, kiddo? Meh. I turned to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness. Maneuver back to the field. Oh, shit. River's still holding together, but not for long. Her tiny eyes betray a barely concealed, broiling rage just beneath the surface. Or something. She's a baby. I don't know. Let's move. We can try to calm River down again, I guess. River's had enough of the swings. Her mind will be singularly focused on Arnold until some other Johnny-come-lately plush comes along, or her next nap, whatever comes first.
Oh.
I guess I have to interrogate Joseph better. Sounds a little sus.
Oh, cracker barrels.
Oh, crackers! Only if you did something wrong. What are you hiding, Joseph? Oh, kind of getting the third degree here. This is serious. There's a capybara on the line. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll get you back to your rope book. Boat ropes! No! I'm safe scumming. I'm safe scumming. Go back to the beginning. We're going back. We're going back. This is unacceptable. I don't want this baby to be unhappy.
Nice. Hey,
Immediately. Interrogate Joseph.
Oh.
I know.
Kirk Douglas.
I'm not a good detective. I need to save the baby.
hey.
Oh.
Sus.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
Only if you did something wrong.
Oh.
Let's be cute to River for now. Yay! Yippee! Let's go to the woods. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. No clues?
Oh.
Talk to Robert?
Oh.
Okay, we've seen all of this dialogue before. I'll be good cop.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Back off, okay? Where are the twins? Where are the twins?
Bro.
Oh.
Hey.
Go deeper into the woods. Okay.
Nice.
That's what we need. Am I winning, Dad? I feel like I am. Well, I was losing a little bit because I made the baby cry, but then I save scummed and now I'm winning. Are you prepared for what we might face in here? Yes. I'm ready, partner bro. You? Nope. But if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. Let's do this. We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sight of Arnold. There are no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Who am I dating? Is it Damien? No, I've decided to let Damien go from the Dadchuler because he's your man. He's your man, Yuzu. I don't want to take your man. As fun as I think he is, I'm like, well, I could just go watch Yuzu date him and that'd be fun. So instead, I went out with Hugo. Hugo is a fucking wild card. I had no idea. First of all, I dated Robert, and Robert was so sexy. His second date was so fun. Hugo is really into wrestling. He has a room in his house dedicated entirely to his wrestling fanaticism. And he had a fucking cardboard cutout Dave Bautista? Just like me? He's just like me for real? I was going crazy. So yeah. It's been going good. He's just like me. I was like, you're making fun of me. Suddenly we hear voices. I want to do it. You got to do it last time. Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something. Oh shit, I just realized I didn't zoom back out. Haha. Stop right there.
Dude.
Put your tiny hands where we can see them. Christian and Christy just stare at us. You heard the guy. Put your hands up. We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later? What are you kids doing? Cutting stuff up. My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lie in the dirt. And it's Arnold. What have they done to him?
Dude.
Arnold! Goob! You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara. No fair. Finders keepers. No, not finders keepers. That's our property and you've desecrated it. Well, how can you prove it's yours? Yeah, it doesn't have your name on it. Actually, it does. See the foot there? Christy looks at the foot. I can't read. Craig looks at me.
Oh, no.
I'm so done with this, bro. There's no use arguing with them. River sniffles. Craig looks exhausted.
Oh.
I gotta get her home and she's gonna have another meltdown. Let's brunch some other time, yeah? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? What did I do wrong? No! I have to get a good grade in dating! I head back to the cul-de-sac alone and head inside the house. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. No, 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 no! What do I have to do? What do I have to do? Please! No, the baby! It's not even for Craig. I just have to help the baby. No, no, no! No, no! Craig, date 2. What do I have to do? Do I have to have the foot? Oh, you have to find the leg first. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm going back. I can't abide by this. I really can't. I really can't.
Nice.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
We'll go to the field. Look for clues.
Oh man. I don't know.
And that's how we get the leg. Gonna interrogate River.
Hey.
Be good cop and be cute. Buy some time like that. Talk to Matt and Carmencita.
Hey. Hey.
Nice.
Go look at those squirrels. Make baby happy. The treat.
Oh.
Baby like to see squirrels. Now we gotta go to the playground. We got it all figured out now. We'll interrogate Joseph.
Oh. Lawrence,
Hey.
Lord McDonald.
Sounds a little sus. Only if you did something wrong. Calm River down. Yay! Move to another part of the park. We'll go to the woods. We'll interrogate Robert.
Oh.
And I have to be bad cop.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Do you know where they are? Okay, now we're asking about Joseph's kids. I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of a man who broods. Saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where'd they go? Ran into the woods. I'd be careful, though. I don't trust them. Then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby. Bip. I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo. Thanks for your help, Robert. The woods! Deeper into the woods. Prepared for what we might face in here? No. On second thought, I think they might be able to smell the fear on me. Maybe we should give them a minute to dissipate. Seconded. The woods. Okay, now go back.
Oh.
Yes. I'm ready, partner bro. You? Nope. But if we get Server to stop crying, I don't care.
Nice.
We can move forward through a lot of this. They're in the middle of something. No fair finders keepers. How can you prove it's yours? You two got sloppy. You left evidence behind. I think you'll find that this leg fits perfectly onto his body. Christian and Christy look at each other. They don't know what to do. How about a deal? You give us the capybara and we don't tell your dad about this. Fine. She hands over the stuffed animal. And give us those safety scissors. They're clearly no longer safe in your hands. She hands them over. Yay! I'm glad we could figure this out. Come on, partner. Craig and I start making our way out of the woods. He turns around and calls back to the twins. Tell your dad to stop letting you watch true crime shows. Hee Brunch time! With the capybara back with its rightful owner, Craig and I shamble into a nearby diner, exhausted from our adventure. We find ourselves in a corner booth and settle in. That was a tough case, but we cracked it. We're different now. Changed. Did we get in too deep?
Hey.
Nothing a hearty brunch can't fix. My stomach grumbles. I suddenly realize how big of an appetite I worked up. Brunch! Give me brunch! I have strong philosophies on brunch. You see, the first thing you do is divide your brunches between bougie brunch, upper class, mimosas and eggs Benedict brunch, and grimy brunch, the gimme coffee, bacon, and cheesy hash browns brunch. There's a time and place for both, but I think most of life is about figuring out which one you need more. So what kind of brunch dad are you, Beezy? I'm grimy brunch. Make it fried and oily and clean the floors with a hose and I'll be happy. Fine choice. But wait, aren't you going on a health kick? Got a carbo load. Nothing like a mountain of cheesy potatoes O'Brien to refuel after a run, right, bud? That's not even remotely how carbo... Wait, I'm losing him. I'm losing him. Go back. Go back. Go back. I'm losing him. I'm losing him.
Oh.
Bro.
Oh.
I'm bougie brunch. I don't care if it's $8.99 for it is essentially instant oatmeal and a slice of mango. The plating is just so nice. Fine choice. Young waitress passes out menus as Craig situates River onto a high chair. Is this your kid?
Oh.
Oh, you betcha. She's so cute. Hi, you. Bep. Hey, kid. Middle school's gonna be really tough, but if you can make it through that, you can make it through anything. Waitress walks away after winking at Craig. Seems like you're the most eligible dad bachelor in town. I guess so. Anyway, here's the thing about brunch. You don't do business during brunch. Brunch is the time for rest, relaxation, and restoration with those that you love. And while we're having brunch at a traditionally brunch time, the most important thing to remember is that brunch isn't a time. It's a state of mind. You can't have brunch on your plate, you can always have brunch in your heart. I don't disagree with you. I just don't know if I can match your intensity. I'll open your eyes, bro. Just you wait. We order our food, and the waitress, after very blatantly hitting on Craig multiple times, eventually brings us our brunch feast. River munches on the cereal right next to us, more or less managing to get it into her mouth. I gotta say, man, it's great. It's really great having you back around to hang out with. Things have been so busy with work and fitness and the kids, I just haven't had time to really go out and get to know people. With you here, it's like we're picking up where we left off. I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could have been really tough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon. You're making this a lot easier. Craig smiles at me. Feels really good to go on another bro venture with you, dude. Just like old times. For a while, I forgot about anything that was bothering me in my life, and it was just you and me and... More coffee?
Oh.
Oh, no thank you. So do you like work out? Yeah, mostly calisthenics, but I try to lift as part of the regimen. Wow, that's so cool. I've been looking for a workout buddy, you know. I wish I could help you out, but I'm enjoying brunch with my workout bro right now. Hello! Well, if you change your mind... The waitress slides a folded note to Craig and walks away. Craig makes a face as he reluctantly puts it into his pocket. We can't take you anywhere, can we? Rip.
Oh.
It's a blessing and a curse, isn't it? This dude should just fucking wear a ring, honestly. He should just wear a ring. Next time we hang out should be in the middle of the woods where people can't interrupt us. Also, maybe in some different woods than the ones where little kids like to vivisect things. Craig laughs. Man, remember all our camping road trips back in the day? Joshua Tree, Yellowstone? That was the best.
Oh.
I'd give anything to do that all over again. Dude, we should do camping weekend. Oh, I don't know, bro. I'm an adult now. I have all these adult responsibilities. I don't think I can just drop everything to go hang in the woods for a few days, you know? Come on, dude. If we plan things right, we can do this. Craig, don't you ever do anything for yourself? Craig stares into his coffee mug.
Oh.
Of course I do. Yeah, like what?
I don't know.
Sometimes I let myself have 1 scoop of vanilla ice cream before bed, but only if I didn't meet my caloric intake for the day. The waitress is so valid, but she's interrupting my date! I know! Embarrassing.
Oh.
And sometimes I let myself hit the snooze alarm, but only once. Dude, you gotta relax sometime or it's gonna kill you. Please come camping with me. It'd be so fun, bro. I guess I could get Smashley to take the kids for the weekend. I'll think about it.
Nice.
Nice! We finish our brunches and head back to the cul-de-sac.
Oh.
By the way, great job keeping up today. Seems like you're already making a lot of progress. I'm probably gonna need a little bit of recovery time after this. Tell the girls I said hello. I will. See ya, Brotective. Wow. That date was weak sauce compared to the Hugo and Robert dates. I'm sorry, Craig. I'm sorry, Craig. You're very sexy, but like the spice. It's like a really good like a plate of pancakes. He's like a really good plate of pancakes. I'm just gonna get bored after a few bites. There needs to be like something in the pancakes, you know? I don't know. I say goodbye to Craig and step inside. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep. I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right. How was brunch? It was good. We got kind of sidetracked because we had to travel into the depths of Maple Bay's dark underbelly to find a toy River dropped, but, you know, I actually feel pretty... My legs give out. I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I was just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. Date complete. Baby boomer. Do I get an S rank? Woo, baby!
Just like back in college.
Just like back in
Welcome.
college.
You
I'm
got
sorry.
dads.
Okay. Craig is not getting a rose. I'm so sorry, Craig. You had to wow me. After the Robert date and the Hugo date, I needed to be wowed. I was not wowed. So now I have to choose between the good guy who loves wrestling. Good cop. I'm eliminating Craig! Can you believe it? I can't fucking believe it. I can't! But that's why I was like, I want to, like, leave myself some options. Maybe maybe I've grown as a person. Maybe I've changed my tastes. They say that your tastes change every, like, 7 years or so, or something like that. Well, your taste buds. I'm like, I don't know. It's just between Hugo and Robert. I'm like, oh my god. Hugo is so funny. Hugo's really funny. Like, I love his, like, wrestling obsession. He's, like, perfect for me because, like, I've got Batista hanging out with me too, you know? Like, he's... That, like, if it were anything other than wrestling, this would be a really easy decision. But, like, he is made for me. I don't know. This is where Craig gets to be announced to be the next Bachelor. True. Very, very true. 100%. But honestly, I'm gonna do the bachelor thing. I'm gonna do the dadchler thing and take what is clearly the wrong option. For like myself and my well-being. I want the bad boy. I want the sexy bad boy. I want to take the guy that clearly is not made for me. Hugo's like so sweet and he's good and he's just trying to be the best dad ever. And like Robert is like a recovering alcoholic, but he does cook really good food and he's funny and oh my god. This is just like on Fuckboy Island. Yeah, let's fucking go. Okay, you know what they say about third dates. They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready? I'm deciding. Oh my god, endgame. I haven't spoken to Robert since that night we drove out to his thinking spot. He seemed unusually somber then, like more so than the usual amount of somber that Robert is, which is already a lot. I've been thinking about him and hope he's doing okay, but I've been a little reluctant to reach out to him. Hello? Hey, BZ. Guess who's getting their drink on tonight? I take a look at my dad book messages. There's a flurry of them from Robert. Yes, it's you! It's also me, but mostly you. Yeah, dude. Robert, buddy, tonight we ride! Yeah! Yes! Meet me at Jim and Kim's at 8 p.m. Not that I'm unappreciative, but I think this is the first time that Robert's given me more than an hour's warning before hanging out. Yes, Robert! I feel like this is like a similar sort of like decision to when people pick Shane in Stardew Valley. Like, I feel like we're in the same sort of category of man. But the difference with Shane is that, like, when you marry Shane, he goes back to being terrible. And it's like, I don't want to marry him because I want to get to, like, the final friendship thing with Shane and have his life be better. In this case with Robert, I'm like, I either want to be terrible with you or make him better. I didn't even fuck Robert in the beginning. Well, you can't choose Robert if you don't fuck him in the beginning. I've like come completely around. Isn't this like a satisfying bachelor season? The drama of it all. Amanda pops her head into the hallway. Music I don't recognize blaring from her room. What's up? I'm hanging out with Robert later tonight. Okay, cool. Robert, who is my friend? I have friends. I'm happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company, Amanda. Dad, I'm so happy for your continued development as a human being. What are you listening to? Sad shit. I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't give a fuck anymore. Amanda, blank. You know what? You're an adult now. I gave it an earnest effort for all 18 years of your life. Go forth and swear. Fuck yeah! Oh, I got an achievement that says let Amanda say censored. Let Amanda say fuck! Yes! I really hope I don't regret this later. Amanda goes back into her room and turns up the volume to her sad shit. I put on my going out coat and walk over to Jim and Kim's. I spot Robert leaning against a brick wall, smoking a cigarette. As I get closer, I realize that he looks a little different. Cleaner, I guess. Oh, you clean up nice. You clean up for our third date? Actually, seems like he combed his hair and his clothes are less wrinkled than usual. Hey. Hey. You take a shower just for me? I'm working on my relationship with existence. We both stand there for a second and don't say anything. Robert finishes his cigarette and abruptly goes inside. I follow him. By the time I get inside, Robert's already at the bar ordering 2 whiskeys. I spot a booth in the back and claim it for us. Robert slides in and hands me a glass. To toast! To us. Here's to us and all the property damage and petty larceny that we may commit tonight. We clink whiskeys and I watch him sip his, rather than his traditional approach of slamming the whiskey back as quickly as possible. So what's the plan for tonight? Hit some other bars, maybe grab some pizza? I think that'll kill some time before we go burn down that old abandoned house in the woods. It's definitely not as fun if it's abandoned. Mary pops over the back of the booth, glass of wine in her hand. She punches Robert in the shoulder. Where was my phone call? Sorry, figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. I am. He's right here. I look around the booth to see a guy sitting across from her. He waves meekly. You replacing me with a new kid? Mary, I could never replace you, whether I wanted to or not. Wow. Craig being eliminated and Hugo being in the final 2 is the shakeup of the century. I know! I feel like a lot of people don't give Hugo a chance. Like, they wouldn't even get to that second date where they find out he really likes wrestling. I mean, and what's funny about that is that I was torn between Damien and Hugo. And I couldn't decide whether or not I wanted to date Damien or Hugo. And then I was like, well, you know, I can go watch Yuzu date Damien and be happy for the 2 of them, you know? So I'll date Hugo. And I'm glad I made that decision. But Hugo was for a better version of me. This is the worst version of me. Who is a much more compelling, like the devil on my shoulder is much louder. I'll just say that. Mary leaves her booth and slides in next to Robert. The guy she was sitting with looks mildly relieved. She eyes Robert's clean-pressed clothes up and down suspiciously. Oh, what? You got a court date coming up? He looks handsome. Like, should I say he looks handsome? I think he cleans up nicely. Oh, we hated that. Take it back. Take it back. Never mind. I mean, he does have a court date. Okay, we're gonna lie. Robert likes it when we lie for fun. Court's offered me impunity if I would testify against him. I'm considering it. Was the BZ Robert fan art hitting Twitter? Oh my god. Seriously though, what's up with you? Robert stares down at his drink, suddenly looking serious. It's happy. Doctor says it's cirrhosis of the liver. I told that old bag of bones to quit it with the sauce. It's all he's ever known, especially since Ma's gone. That's why I invited you out tonight. Just didn't want to be alone. Oh, come on. Maisie, don't be an asshole. You know the one thing Robert doesn't joke around about is his pappy. Whoops. They're giving him 2 months. Gotta help him straighten out his affairs. Robert, I'm so sorry. Robert takes a long look at his whiskey, eyeing it in the dim glow of the bar's lights. I look at his life, and then I look at mine. And I know history is just doomed to repeat itself. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. He's retired with his new girlfriend in Acapulco. They watch the sunset every night. Probably screw like donkeys. Wait, aren't rabbits the ones who screw a lot? Oh, sorry. Didn't realize you were an expert on which animals screw a lot. Please stop saying the word screw. Robert finishes his drink and slides it away from him. He gets up out of the booth. Me and Beezy are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with? Mary casts one last glance at the sad sap she's been hunting and downs the rest of her wine in one gulp. This place is dead anyways. I gotta be real with you guys right now. I cannot wait to have another slice of cheese after this is over. I'm just thinking about the slice of American cheese that I could be eating right now. This is what it's like to date me. It's like to date me. Me, just thinking about cheese. We exit the bar and find the typically empty street filled with a small crowd of people. At the front is a guy with a really deliberate attitude and bad posture. He carries a lantern he shines up at his face for dramatic effect. What's going on? Looks like it's one of those walking ghost tours. They do that in this part of town all the time. I've always wanted to do one of those. You know all the stories are fake, right? Pretty much all of my stories are fake. This is research.
Hey.
Robert makes a beeline toward the back of the group. He turns around when he notices I'm not following him. Come on! We can't just crash it, can we? Don't be such a square, BZ. Just act like you belong. Robert sidles up to the tour group. I reluctantly fall into step behind him. Well, here goes nothing. Yes! It's this guy again! This guy was also on Hugo's second date. He's incredible. He's so sad. Oh my god. Hey, it was this place in 1694 that was the most infamous. It was in this place in 1694 that the most infamous witch trials were held. To date, we do not know if the people burned at the stake were actually witches, but it is widely reported that their ghosts still haunt this hapless dive bar to this very day. It was actually 1692. What? And the site was over by the coffee shop down the road. I'm sorry, who are you? Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian. And this is my colleague, Dr. '80s, right? He liked the '80s reference. Dr. Loomis, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book.
I don't know.
You may have seen our guest cameo on Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition. A couple people in the group start nodding. Man, Robert's good at this. Lying?
I am.
Are you guys part of the group? I don't remember seeing you at the first stop. We like to keep a low profile. Easier to catch ghosts that way. Oh, this guy's good. This guy's good. They've definitely been here, been standing next to them the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I do not know. As I was saying, the epicenter of paranormal activity can be found at the Coffee Spoon over there. The man who runs it has been plagued by haunting since he signed the lease. Damn near driven him mad. But whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your tour. Man, didn't know that about Matt. Oh wait, Robert's making this up. The rest of the tour group listens intently to Robert's every word. I think the tour guide can tell he's losing the group. He seems to be getting flustered. Thank you for your contribution and knowledge, Mr. McSturgis. Let's move on to the next haunted location. Robert, Mary, and I followed the group down the street. That tour guide's shirt is cool. Yeah, everyone in the group gets one if we... Everyone in the group gets one if we make it to the final location. I turn to Robert and grab him by the shoulders. I need that t-shirt. Well, I guess we're in this for the long haul then. Just follow my lead. Don't arouse too much suspicion, and we'll have cool ghost shirts in no time.
Hey!
Hey! Is this just like, Damien's house? Like, our group arrives at an old, decrepit, colonial-style house.
Hey!
A quick pause in the tour. My name is Quinn, but most people on the Ghost Tour circuit call me Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor. I do private ghost hunting events, birthday parties, MC bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional vaudevillain mime work. Tour Master Quinn gives out headshots to all of us. His resume's on the back. Stage combat experience. Anyway, here's a little bit of history for you all. This was the home of noted American author Dorothy Pembridge, whose prose was wildly popular in the late 19th century. It was in the attic of this very home where she wrote such classics as The Diaries of a Victorian Mistress, Lady Fitzwilliam's Courtship, and The Ghost of Sea Captains Reginald Barclay. She unfortunately died of consumption shortly after the turn of the century, but several people have reported that on some nights you can see a light from the attic where the ghost of Miss Pembridge continues to work on her latest bestseller. I guess you could say that she was consumed by her work.
I'm just so tired all the time. I'm just so tired.
No reaction from the crowd. This guy needs to work on his dad jokes. Actually, consumption is the popular cover-up. Little known fact is that it was a murder-suicide.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure she just died of consumption. Sorry, the light in the attic is just used to Damien fucking. Better acoustics in there. Sure. We definitely didn't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborately fake the moon landing. That's the watered-down, censored version they teach you in school. But if you can't handle the real story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart. Can we?
Sad.
I think everyone would much rather hear what this world-renowned ghost historian has to say. Right, everybody? The group murmurs in agreement. This is a topic we cover extensively in our book. Dr. Loomis, would you care to tell this story? Rely on amazing improv comedy skills. Riff something highbrow. I think I should just go with something I know. In the 19th century, Dorothy Pembridge was credited for protecting New York City from potentially world-eating paranormal forces. Despite her success, her ragtag group of ghost hunters were disbanded by government officials. However, after learning that the ghost of Vigo the Carpathian has taken an interest in her son and her ghost-busting friends launched a mission to defeat the ghost and once again save New York City.
Ah.
Hey, isn't that the plot to... Nope, it's not. Tour guide sees this as an opportunity to take back the group and addresses us with some razzle-dazzle. Haha, what an interesting story. Now, I just want everyone to know that the next location is extremely terrifying. If anyone thinks they can't handle it, feel free to excuse yourselves. Alright, I'm bored. Mary turns to a young guy looking at his phone and taps him on the shoulder. Hey kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? Guy looks up at her and smiles. Only if the bar is haunted. Honey, I can show you the most haunted place in town. My VTube studio crashed! My fucking phone is haunted! My phone is haunted, apparently. Don't do this to me, girl. You wake up. Wake up, girl. We have to do this. My back? Am I back? Come on, you can make it through this, girl. We can do it. We can do it. We can't leave the people hanging. The ghost of VTubers past. Oh, everyone's old models that have died and are living in just the code. I think I could exercise your demons, if that's what you're looking for.
Hey.
Don't write checks. Don't write checks your dick can't cash, kid. His eyes go wide. Mary salutes me and Robert. She suddenly pulls me into a hug and murmurs into my ear. When you've known Rob for as long as I have, you know when something's wrong. Keep an eye on him for me tonight, okay? Sure, Mary. Good man. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hand and leads him down the street.
Hey.
Take it sleazy, fellas. God help that poor soul. Mary or the kid? Both.
Hey.
Our last stop. This burial ground is such a hotbed of horrifying paranormal activity that I'm not even sure where to begin. There's the wailing ghost of the Wharfman, the vampire of Maple Bay, the children of the moonlight. What about the Dover ghost? The Ben Dover ghost. Oh my gosh. You and Damien are probably here in the background somewhere. We can't see you though. By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us. What about it? Oh, nothing. I just think it would be a crime to come all the way out to the cemetery, to the actual origin of one of New England's most notorious paranormal entities. Not even mention the infamous Dover ghost. That's not a real thing. That is absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. Am I right, fellas? I know tons about paranormal history. I know every ghost story in this area.
Oh.
I can guarantee there's one you don't know. Robert looks over at me and smiles. Would you folks care to hear the tale of how Loomis and I met? No! The entire group shushes the tour guide. Okay, fine, tell the story. Well, it was a dark and stormy night. I wasn't always a paranormal investigator. Way back when, I was just a
Right.
Bible salesman. Oh. I don't know. Traveling grifter. Moving from town to town, always looking for my next mark. Did you see it? Did you see it? It's like so much harder. There I am. Was there something in my pigtails? It wasn't an easy life, but I had fun. Taking from the rich, giving to the poor. Actually, also taking from the poor. I had a shaky moral foundation. I happened upon the quiet town of Maple Bay quite by accident, but little did I know that this city has a dark side.
Oh.
Now, at about the same time, I was just starting out as apprentice to a rather famous ghost hunter who was an old family friend of mine. I carried the equipment, operated the EVP machine and all that. Wait. Yes? Who was the famous ghost hunter? Well, I don't like to name drop, but Georgia Mathers. Tour group gasps.
Nice.
Georgia Mathers? She's a legend! You know her? Knew her. Amazing woman. Died mysteriously. Miss you, Georgie. Anyway, we were in Maple Bay investigating some reports of strange lights and sounds coming from the cemetery late at night. Now, we had been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place was highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. We camped out in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We endured your so-called wailing watchman. The wailing ghost of the wharfman. Whatever. Your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask. But the Dover ghost? Man, tell him, Loomis. So there I was. Just walking back to my hotel after a long day of working a couple short cons. Classic pigeon drop scam. Putting out feelers for a rip deal. I was going to steal a baby, probably. Would've made me rich. Found myself walking past this very cemetery. Now, I was never a very superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happening deep within the graveyard, and I felt compelled to investigate. And thank God you did. Georgia and I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum. At first, things were pretty normal, but after about an hour, everything went south. Playing back the EVP meter, we were able to hear a single word. Run. Yuzu. The air went suddenly cold. Something was very, very wrong. I just knew we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distant scraping noise, like something being dragged across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening. Some kind of demented howl. Was that you too, Yuzu? Yuzu, was that one you as well? And then I felt it. Someone, something, grabbing my ankle. Robert has the whole crowd hook, line, and sinker. You could hear a pin drop. Oh, my neck is really tense. Only cried twice in my life. Once was at the birth of my daughter. The other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but I knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was gonna die. No, that was Damien. The moment I crossed the gate into the cemetery, I heard this god-awful screeching. I ran into the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor by... God, to this day, the mere thought of it ties my stomach into knots. It looked like a man, but like... I glanced at Robert. Like someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like tried to put one together. The arms were too long, its eyes glowed red. It was like a walking shadow. What did I do? What any good person would do. I lunged for... Shoot, what was his fake name again? I think it's Daniel McSturgis. Oh, fuck. Why are you giving me 3 D names? I knew it was a D name, and I saw the... Oh... I don't remember, but I want to... I'll save scum it. Daniel. I did it! Yeah! I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug-of-war with the unholiest of forces. I thought I was gonna be torn in half. But I had God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept on me fell out of my shirt pocket. To this day, I can remember what passage it opened up to. Oh! Austin 3. I don't think there's an Austin. Revelations is like is a book is one of them. Blessed is he that readeth, and they that hear the words of this prophecy, and keep those things which are written therein, for the time is at hand. I have no idea where Robert pulled that verse from. What with I'm okay with that. With a horrifying growl, the entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground, exhausted. We were both covered in blood. That damn creature clawed into my chest, got me real good. Had to get 16 stitches. Robert pulls down the collar of his shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. And that's how I got this scar! He's so fucking cool! I followed Georgia Mathis to the end of this earth. We faced exorcisms, demons, poltergeists that threw our equipment across the room. I had never seen Georgia so scared. She was never the same after that, and neither was I. Watching what happened to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith, but I came out of that experience a better man, a better friend. And we've been brothers ever since. Tour group gives us a round of applause as Robert and I share an emotional hug. As he embraces me, I can smell the cologne on his neck. Hi. Wow, Robert does clean up good. I find myself lingering a little too long on the hug. The tour guide seems to have bought it. Even he's wiping a tear from his eyes. Thank you, thank you. It's an honor to be able to share our story. Be sure to watch out for our book. I saw a demon. The shocking true story of seeing a demon. Paranormal excursions of the supernatural. Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I saw a demon one. I don't know if there's I want him to love me, but I like both of those options, so. Well, I think you both definitely earned your t-shirts. Tour guide hands us the coveted t-shirts. He then slips us both his business card and leans in close. You guys are ever in need of a professional actor, balloon animal artist, Elvis impersonator, or nude model, please don't hesitate to contact me. You got it, buddy. After a couple of tourists take selfies with us, we split away from the group and walk home. That was incredible. I really can't believe they bought all that. Didn't know you had it in you, Beezy. Oh, excuse me, Dr. Loomis. That bit about the pocket Bible was aces, although giving the Dover ghost glowing red eyes was a bit cliche. And the Kubrick conspiracy theory bit wasn't? All part of the character. Well, we got the shirts out of it. We arrive in front of Robert's house. Want to have a drink? Yeah, I do. You trying to poison me? I know where this goes. Small. I know the steps. 1 second. I'm sipping delicious aged scotch. The next I'm foaming at the mouth and you've taken the throne.
Hi.
Long live the king, baby. Robert leads me inside. I can't help but think about what Mary said to me. Robert did seem a little bit off, but that completely disappeared when we were joking around with the ghost tour. I don't know. He's hard to read. While I'm thinking, I hear claws skittering across the floor. Can we please see the dog? Oh god, it's his pit bull. I'm about to be torn to shreds. No, it's a baby. I shut my eyes tight and brace for impact. Betsy, hey, be nice. Show me the dog. Show me the pibby. I don't feel anything but tiny paws scratching at my shoes. I open my eyes. That's not a pit bull. That was not a pit bull. That was a Boston Terrier. Oh my god.
What type of dog is this?
What type of dog is this? I'm barely sure it's a Boston Terrier. That's not a pit bull. Maybe it's a pit bull mix. Pit bull mix with Boston Terrier. Look at this fucking dog. Get this text box out of the way. I want to see the dog. Robert's dog jumps away from me, running around in circles and sniffing Robert's legs. He pats her on the head. Hey! Oh, it's right! It's a fucking Boston Terrier! I know my dogs. Hey, that's not a pit bull. That's the cutest, dumbest Boston Terrier I've ever seen. Betsy, you're not a pit bull. You weren't taken by the Dover ghost. Betsy's made of tougher stuff than that, ain't you, girl? Betsy rolls over for some well-deserved belly rubs. I just keep a picture of a large pit bull in my wallet in case of emergencies. Comedic emergencies. No! Bring the dog back, please! I love the dog! We make our way to Robert's living room. For a quiet man with arguably the oldest pickup truck that can be legally driven, his place is amazing. There are sleek, modern appliances throughout the room with a big flat screen TV mounted on the wall. He has shelves upon shelves of DVDs. Guess he wasn't lying about being really into cinema. He pours us both glasses of whiskey from a well-stocked bar in the corner, while Betsy curls up on a pile of cushions. So, how did you really get that scar? And don't tell me you got it fishing for Alaskan king crabs in the Bering Sea or something. You trained me too well. Robert laughs and takes a sip of his drink. My daughter and I were out riding bikes. I hit a rock, flew over the handlebars, and then went to the hospital. That's it. It's not a very interesting story. I've never heard you talk about your daughter. Well, I have one. That's her. He points at a picture on the wall, a very serious little girl with dark eyes. Yeah, that's definitely Robert's daughter. How old is she? 25? 26? Not too sure. You're not sure? I mean, I forget how old I am sometimes, but, like... Does she live around here? No, Val lives back home in Brooklyn. Works at some new media online magazine thing. Makes buckets, though.
I don't know.
Suddenly seems real serious. Probably shouldn't press him about it. You like Santana? Oh, it's a hot one. Yes.
Hi.
Great. Robert puts on Santana and then takes his seat on the couch next to me. He suddenly downs his drink in one gulp. Hey, are you alright? Robert leans in and kisses me! Oh my god! The taste of whiskey burning my lips. I'm surprised at first, but slowly relax into his arms. Pulls away slightly, his lips barely brushing against my mouth. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am now. Stop it! Just fucking screaming. I'm sorry. I can't say anything. At best, managing a sigh. Robert leans in again, kissing me harder. He pulls my bottom lip between his teeth and bites slightly, sliding a hand under my shirt. My heart pounds in. Oh my god, fucking... Like, stop. Don't fucking look. Don't fucking look. Everyone look away. Like, this is... Cut to black. Cut to black. My heart pounds in my chest as he lies us both down on the couch. He kisses the trail down my neck, his teeth grazing my skin. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, congrats. I could fuck this old man. Stop! I just... Wait. It's not that. Robert bites down and I have to stifle a moan. Oh my god! Stop. Robert stiffens up and pulls away. Yeah, he stiffens up. Sorry, what? No biting? No, I'm more than okay with that. Something's up. Robert runs a hand through his hair and looks away. Listen, this is emotion. Emotion, okay? He's clearly just trying to mask his feelings. I'm fine. I've just been kind of stressed out, tired, not a big deal. I'm pushing it. Listen, I want this as badly as you do, but I know something's wrong. I need to make sure that you're okay. Robert stares at the ground. You don't know me that well, Beezy. I'm not a good person. Takes a deep breath. I spent my whole life only taking and taking and taking. Now here I am, an old broken man sitting on top of a pile of everything he's ever taken, alone. But I want to know you. You don't have to keep hiding behind fake stories and acting like you don't have feelings. It's... He sighs heavily.
I don't know.
It's Val. She's visiting tomorrow. She wants to patch things up. Are you... I'm sorry, but... Is this a bit? No, he's not! This is not a bit! No, it's not! Emotions is the sexiest part, though. You're so fucking right! Also, that Hog Tasty is like my favorite emote. It's so funny. When is the last time you saw her? 3, 4, I think. Years? Months? Months? Years. Yeah, I thought so. I sit up straight. Jesus, Robert, what happened between you two? I don't want to talk about it. Robert and I sit in silence, neither one of us wanting to look at each other. Both of us unsure what to do next. Fine. Things were already bad between us. I cared about her. I always did. Things just got in the way. Before I knew it, she was leaving for college. Just wanting nothing to do with me. Marilyn and I moved out here to settle down. We thought it would help to get away from all the distractions, all the money, the drinking. But temptation gets to you. I tried to be better, but I just couldn't. And then, the accident. Ever since the accident changed everything. Think every day about how she must have died hating me. Never became a better man that she wanted me to be. The one she always saw in me. Well, she was the last thread Val and I had connecting us together. I didn't know that when I lost my wife, I was gonna lose my daughter too. Oh, Robert. I spent so much time chasing after things I thought were gonna make me happy, that I ruined my only real chance at happiness. Now my wife is dead and my daughter hates me. Then I convinced myself that this, he gestures vaguely in my direction, was gonna make me happy. What do I even try anymore? I'm so sorry. I know how hard it is to... No, you don't! How could you possibly know how this feels? You did everything right. Your daughter loves you. You're a good person. I was a terrible husband, and I'm an even worse father. I have no idea why she's even bothering to contact me now. I just know I'm gonna fuck it up like I always do. I'm broken. I shouldn't even go. Robert puts his head in his hands. He needs to hear what he needs to hear. He needs to hear what he needs to hear. Walk away. Could you imagine? Oh my god. I don't even have the fucking balls to do that. No. What he needs to hear. Nothing is going to change until you do! Robert pauses. He looks at me. There are a lot of things in my life that I regret, and I wish I could take back or do over. And it hurts so much to know that I can't. But what I can do, and what you have the privilege of doing tomorrow morning, is to wake up and try to be a better person than you were the day before. Things aren't going to fix themselves tomorrow, or the next day, and patching things up with Val isn't going to solve all your problems either. But nothing is going to change if you don't. And you can't love anyone else until you stop hating yourself. And you're right. I don't know you that well. You have the same capacity for good that we all have, and I know you can find it. Val is giving you a chance. Don't waste it. But... Robert, listen to me. It's gonna be okay. But... I lean over and embrace Robert, pulling him in as tightly as I can. He buries his head into my shoulder, hugging me back. It's gonna be okay. I place a hand on the back of his head and stroke his hair. He shudders, then sobs, and I realize that he's crying. Oh my god, he's so fucking sexy! He's so fucking sexy. I can fix him. And also, like, man, oh my god, this man fucking crying. Oh my god, it's so hot. I'm sorry. Stop. Emotional maturity. Hey, Q. We stay there for a while, holding each other. We both eventually drift off to sleep. Oh my god! Did I win? Did I win? Or did I not pick a good enough Bible verse? No! I didn't pick a good enough Bible verse. But I still got a good grade. Sorry, I don't know my fucking Bible. Whew. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, BZ, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start? Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and the funding of the U.S. government.
Aw.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. You were on purpose. I was just thinking he's crying on us. That's so hot. Honestly, like, it is. It is so hot. Men should be more in tune with their emotions because it's actually really sexy when they share emotion and cry onto shirt. Broken and beaten down, baby. I love when men cry. Smile. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Aw.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. Your most recent crush you didn't feel anything about until he cried and you were like, oh my god, Yuzu. Hello? I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Ha, Dad, you! I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons! And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Wow. Dad, I love this. Thank you. Ow. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. Surprise graduation party? Is this a surprise? A surprise graduation party? That'd be really cute. Follow Amanda to the back door.
Hey,
Yay! You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Oh my god. Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. Oh, I want one of those.
All right.
Hi. Don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. Wow, look at all these hot men. Hi. Hi, guys. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everybody's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. Listen, kid, you're gonna need some real-life skills out there if you're gonna make it out on the streets. I'm going to college. Same thing. Look, I know you're not old enough to drink. Right? And I know you're smart enough not to drink until you're of legal age. Uh-huh. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, it would behoove you to drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it.
Aw.
Hypothetically.
Hey.
And if you wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice. You're
Drink
gonna
your
be
water.
fine. I should drink my water between rounds, thank you. I'm gonna burp. Little burp. What's going on here?
Come on.
Girl talk. Mary turns back to Amanda.
Ah.
Now let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing to know, you get straight A's if they die during the semester. Mary! Relax, it's a myth.
Hey.
Supposedly. Against my better judgment, I'll leave them be. Oh my god! Woman! 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 Hi! 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 Woman! Woman! Woman alert! I don't have a burp command on my stream. Maybe I should, though. I don't think I recognize that girl by the snack table. I should go say hello. Hi, I don't think we've met. Oh, we've met years ago. And I'm here for my revenge. Oh, I see. You're Robert's kid, aren't you? Spot on. I guess that makes you busy, huh? Yeah, it's nice to meet you. I'm glad Robert brought you along. He promised me there would be free food, so that's kind of hard to pass up, and... Look, I don't know you, but can I get real with you for a sec? This lady's dressed like Wolverine. My fucking phone died! No! Girl! Oh my god, not now! Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna BRB and run ads. And charge my phone. It's been charging, it's on the USB cable, but it's just been running too hot, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna BRB. Don't you worry. We'll wrap this bad boy up. Phone is haunted. I'm so sorry. Okay, wait, no, fuck, shit. Oh, there's VTube Studio. I'm back. I had the cheese that I was thinking about. Okay, I'm back. I got 5% battery. Let's fucking go. Okay. Thank you. Thank you all for your patience. Yay, cheese! Yeah, that made me very happy. I was like, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity to eat that half slice of cheese. Okay. Oh, where are we? My old man's a real closed book, you know. Me and him, we got a long way to go. You don't erase decades of neglect in a week, but you sure can get tired of staying angry about it. That kind of bitterness, it poisons you, I think. I'm too young for that. And beautiful! Anyway, lately he's been better. A lot better. And between him shaving for once and how much he talks about you, I get the feeling that you have something to do with it. So, thanks. Robert means a lot to me. I'm glad he's getting better. Just keep an eye on him while I'm not around, okay? Or else. What? I'm kidding. You're not kidding. Or am I? You're very sexy, thank you. I don't know why I'm like this. It's because your dad's like this. I think it runs in the family. Amanda trots up to the conversation. Hey, I love your necklace. And your hair. And just, geez, your whole vibe is cool. Thanks. I like your jacket. My girlfriend collects pins, too. I collect pins, too. Oh, this is my daughter, Amanda. Amanda, this is Robert's daughter, Val. Nice meeting you. I heard you're a photographer. Aspiring photographer. I'm going to school for it. You take pictures? Yes. Then you're a photographer. Welcome to the biz. I love that. That's like my favorite. Okay, I love that as an artist. As an artist, I love that interaction because you see people who are like, oh, I'm an aspiring artist. It's like nobody. If you do any art, you're an artist. You don't have to say aspiring. Have the confidence. It just be you. So cute. Gay dads, gay daughter. I love that. And also like with those earrings, not earrings, those nails. I don't know why I said earrings. Those earrings are pretty fucking cool though. It's like big Black Panther vibes. Like these, that's what he wears on his neck, right? In the movie. But yeah, with those acrylics, I remember when that news came out and everybody went, really? But I mean, like, you don't see the other hand, so. I mean, I would also buy that she's like a pillow princess, so. Val hands Amanda a business card. If you're ever looking for internships, shoot me an email. Anyway, I need to go make friends with that woman over there who's dual-wielding wine glasses. Catch you later. You don't know what kind of action she getting. You know, that's so true too. That's so true too. She's so cool. She gave me her business card. She touched my hand. Congrats. You just networked for the first time. I'm a regular business lady now. Quarterly projections, stock market, synergy. While you're making a fortune as a businesswoman, I gotta keep this party going. Catch you around, Pops. Easy. She's so hot, though. When you played Robert's root, your dad, Sona, was named Val, so you got jump scared by the daughter also being named Val. Holy shit. I could never date somebody who has the same name as my kid. That would be so weird. That's weird. Busy. Brian, you made it. I don't pass up on a good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro.
Oh.
This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Hey,
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Daisy's so cute. You understand why aunties like to squeeze cheeks? Yeah. Yeah. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into the neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. No, you will not. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. No, I will not. Maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. No. See you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, BZ. Thanks, Hugo. I learned it from the best. I've got a pocket full of gift cards that say you already knew a thing or two. Let's get together for trivia night again sometime soon, huh? Yeah, that's the thing. I'm totally, like, Hugo, I'm like, totally we're gonna be besties after this. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda, whoa! She was zoomed by. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Pew pew! Hi, yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? No.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of Right Said banana bread ready for her. Wow, what a callback. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party! My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This ice buck cakes is divine. Oh my god. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, BZ, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. Oh, I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm crying. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Present time. Yippee, what do you got? What do we got for me? Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a faint picture of me and Amanda. Aww. It's us. Kinda shocking all our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figure we need at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? World's best dad! I got a world's best dad achievement. Yay! Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Unintentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. My man! I glance over to the back of the yard where Robert is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Wait, are you friends with Emma again? What happened? Take a seat next to Robert as the last guests make their way out of the party. Bro, you just got this in your fucking backyard? Are you fucking kidding me? I would die. This is having a tree like this on your property like immediately jumps it up by like $1 million. Are you kidding? It's beautiful. I take a seat next to Robert as the last guests make their way out of the party. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. So, I had a chance to talk to Val. She physically threatened you? Yeah. That's my girl. She said you've been doing better. Trying to work on the vices. I also showered today. We sit in silence for a moment. You know, every day for me is a battle against my own self-destructive habits. But lately it's gotten a little easier. Thanks for talking some sense into me. It's hard to get things through my thick skull sometimes, but what you said that night has actually helped. I'm glad. I like you, BZ. Oh, I like you too. I like you a lot. I haven't felt this way about someone in a long time. I lean in and kiss him. Lean in and kiss him for a moment before he pulls away. He takes my hand in his.
What's up?
You're special to me.
I don't know.
But I have some stuff I need to work on, emotionally, before I can get into anything romantic with you. You deserve better than who I am right now. I need to be on my own for a bit. Bitch! What do you mean? I can fix you. I can fix you. I can fix you. No! Need to be on my own for figure some things out. Of course. No! Is this the bad ending? Is this just the regular Robert ending? I think what you need right now is a friend. I'm very happy to be that for you. Do I have to go and get, like, the best fucking scores? What? I got an A! I got an A at least on all of those dates. Thank you, that means a lot to me. If you're ever ready for more than that, you know where to find me. This is a regular Robert ending. Oh my god! I fucking chose him at the end of The Bachelor and he rejected me. He said no. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Whatever. Whatever. He can't handle me. Let's hunt ghosts sometime. I would love that. Put my head on his shoulder and we watch the sun. Whoa, the flowers. Hello? Flowers? We watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon together. They do let us fuck him. They do actually, they do let us fuck him. Very, like, early on in the game. But it's an unsatisfying relationship. Well, that's the last time I ever put emotional labor into a man. Excuse me. He's so hot, though. I like that story. I will say, it's nice. I'm capable of understanding complex relationships and appreciating that kind of story. I can understand. Wait, pinup artist. I want to see the pinup art. Can we see the pinup art? Oh, wait, hold on. I have to go back out to here. We'll just dance and enjoy the credits. We do like a man who knows he ain't ready to be dating. That's very responsible of him. Very responsible. Dream Daddy. It's a good game. I don't know what to tell you. It's a great game. It's so much fun. It's so goofy. Iconic. Good game. Sprite Cranberry? Thank you. Oh, it scared the credits. Sprite Cranberry, please. Thank you for the clip, Yuzu. Isn't Gabriel Gundaker the guy who's the ISIS? I mean, I think you're right. I think you're right about that. I know that I saw the name Tyson Hess. Tyson Hess, who was the guy who made all of the Sonic franchise really good recently. He's like Sonic super fan who made all of those really cool animations that everybody loved. I know him from when he used to make a comic called Boxer Hockey. Tyson used to make a comic called Boxer Hockey. It was one of the things that like kind of inspired me to get into art school, weirdly enough. And I backed a Kickstarter where you could get these frogs from his comic. The plot of Boxer Hockey is that it's a sports anime where they play hockey on land and everybody's in their boxers and they hit these like genetically modified frogs around instead of pucks. So that's what the frogs are. And I have two of them. I have the green one, which is the normal one, and then I also have a pink one with a little red bow, and she's my favorite. And I still have them from years ago, like 10 years, I don't know. But I love Tyson Hess's work, and so seeing his name in the credits there, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And let me see his art, please. Can I see the art, please? Also, hi, Rumi. I didn't say hi. Oh! Stop! Okay, well, that's not his art. That's somebody else's art. But, oh my god, I'm in the way of the fucking dog. Hold on. I'm getting out of the way of the dog. You need to see the dog. Look at that dog! Look at that dog! Oh, what a good dog. I want to bite his thighs. I want to just... His chest! Cover them up, slut! Oh god, objectifying this old man in chat tonight, huh? This pickup truck doesn't even look that old, I'll be completely honest. Oh my god, I just want to like lay down in the back of his pickup truck and like look up at the stars. And then also give the dog belly rubs. Good game. Good game, everybody. Wow. I love that game. I love that game. And I love that I got to play that game on stream. I think it's so fun. But now that we're at the end of it, let's see who's online that we might be able to raid. Dream Daddy, love you. There's a lot of people online right now. Let's maybe you. Okay. This person is about an hour into stream, so that's pretty good. Let's go raid. This is Moth Mom, because I got moths on the brain after talking about cryptids with Robert in that one date. Yeah, just making sure I spelled that name right. My sister's Moth Mom. Okay, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for the raids. It's been a great time playing this game. I'm gonna have to figure out what to play next week. I won't be streaming as much next week, sadly, for streams, but Pat is coming to visit me, so I'll have lots of fun stories when I come back from Pat hanging out with me. Yeah, thank you so much. I hope if, whatever time zone you're in, you're having a good time, but, more than anything, just stay sexy out there, okay? Okay? We're staying sexy out there? Go fuck some old men. Smile. Goodbye.